It's good, people. What up? Hit that like button when you walk in. Let's get this thing popping. Y'all take forever.
Huh? It's a video.
Abrams on there. Let's hit that like button when you walk in. I have 2 people logged in. Y'all can't hit the like button without me saying it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I responded to your tweet. You ain't get the tweet, Eric? I responded to it. I said that no way in the world Laker fans would have went crazy if they'd have drafted Clint Capella over Julius Randle and Siakam over Brandon Ingram. Hit that like button. Eric, you hit the like button? I'm trying to get the traffic for we could, more people can join us. But in hindsight, I get what you're saying, but those 2 picks, people would have went crazy. Clint Capella over Julius Randle, that would have people would have went crazy with that. That was because Julius Randle was like our first like lottery pick that we had in a very long time. No, I know that, but at the 7th pick, nobody never heard of. In hindsight, you can look at it and say, yeah. But back then, Julius Randle was in Kentucky, balling. Hit that like button, people. Hit that like button. He was in Kentucky balling, doing his thing. Big name. Our first lottery pick in years. And we'd pick Clint Capella. They'd have went crazy. Laker fans would have went crazy. And would have been worse. Siakam going number 2 over Ingram? They'd have went crazy. D'Antoni used who properly? Now I get what you're saying, but they'd have went crazy. You know, Laker fans, you'd have went crazy too. Yeah, but he only played like one. Remind you, Randall got hurt. Remember, he got hurt the first game of the season. D'Antoni was out of here. Let's hit that like button, fellas, when y'all walk in. Let's hit that like button. Yeah. Britt, what's good? How you? What's going on? You subscribe to my podcast, the Beat 139. Did y'all ever hear Chris Miles from NBA TV? Chris Miles, hit that like button when y'all walk in. Chris Miles from NBA TV. Did y'all ever hear him? Yeah, I just interviewed him. I just finished interviewing him. Yeah, I just finished interviewing him. It's gonna be on YouTube probably tomorrow on the Beat 139. I did an IG live with him. It's crazy because come to find out, he's from my block. I'll get into that later when more people get on. That's why I have to keep repeating myself. Britt, what's going on? Hit that like button when y'all walk in. I could really go in and talk about what I need to talk about. I'm gonna talk about Kylie Jenner. I mean Kendall Jenner. You know, her and Devin Booker. What y'all think about that? How y'all feel about? You know, it's been funny how they been going in on her, saying she done slept with a whole starting five plus a six man and potential free agents that she's going to get. This social media is crazy. Ryan, what's good? How you? I ain't see you in a minute. How's the kids? Everybody all right? Yeah, them Kardashians, man, they get around, man. They ain't hiding nothing. Yeah, yo, it's crazy. You said Devin Booker. I agree with you, Eric. He said he don't know what he's getting himself into. It seemed like every time someone mess with them chicks, it goes left. I can't think of one person that it worked out with. Not one. Not one. They always slip or something negative. Look at Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma was messing with Kendall Jenner during the summer. He's changed his hair blonde, started wearing all these different hairstyles. And look at his game this year. Look at his game this year. Yeah, because I want to mix it up some, Ryan. You know, mix it up some. I put it in there, Lamar Odom. I put it in there because it has something to do with the NBA. It is like a hot topic, you know, to mix it up some since there ain't no games. Major was good. Let's hit that like button when everybody walk in. Get this thing going. But yeah, the memes was funny, and they were saying how Kendall Jenner has a starting five plus a six man and a free agents. Cause they said, look who they said was her starting five. They said Blake Griffin, Ben Simmons, Kyle Kuzma, D'Angelo Russell, and Devin Booker. That was her starting five. They said her six man was Jordan Clarkson. And they said her free agent list is what it was. It was Zach LaVine, Klay Thompson, Aaron Gordon, and a couple. That shit was funny. Oh, I definitely think Kuzma. I definitely think they're gonna trade him because I don't think because he's gonna be a free agent, and I don't think that the Lakers um don't see him as a fit, and I don't see the Lakers wanna pay him any because he'll be a free agent coming up. So I don't see the Lakers doing anything with that. Yeah, Kendall got smashed by all of them. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, she got smashed by all of them, and they don't care. Not just them, but they always something happen. Like you got to go in and out. The minute it's like a relationship or anything, it's a problem. Right now, they saying Devin Booker have a problem with his girl. Like it's always something with them. I wouldn't even. I don't get it. Some of these guys do that to get their name up because once you date them, your popularity go even bigger. Yeah, it's been crazy. Yeah, the NBA should be starting by the end of the month, and what I'm hearing so far is going to be in Orlando, Florida. They ain't worked that out yet, the lottery and things like that. They not sure exactly on the dates on that. Right now, they main focus in starting the season, and right now the word I got that most likely is going to be Orlando. It's not going to be Vegas. And but the hold up is if they're going to have all 30 teams and start the season like that, or go with the first 8 teams in the playoffs from both divisions. So that's 16. They to them that sounds better, but right now they're waiting on the players to vote to see if that's, and then other owners want to make money. So it's a lot that's going on. I really want to get more into that when more people get on. This is why I have to keep repeating myself. That's why I always tell everybody when they come in, hit the like button. You right? I guess that's some issue there. I agree with you. I agree. But they trying to limit the team because there's 30 NBA teams. And what they trying to do, if they could get it to 16 and some of these guys be in hotels in their own rooms and different things like that, that work. 30 teams would be a little harder. 16 teams would make it much easier, but a lot of players is not in favor of it starting. They feel it's not fair for even teams who not in the playoffs, whom you know they losing money. Just to say, oh, starting right in the playoffs, and then some guys would rather have some warm up games. So that's the issue right there. They're trying to figure out the best social distance how they can do it. It's not going to be no fans. The word I got that it will not be any fans. They're not playing with any fans. They're going to have some sound effects, and it's going to be a lot of media members. So what they're going to do is like spread the media members through the like the first couple rows. Well, I'm getting that it could in these games may be like 400 or 500 people, but spread it out, like maybe sitting every fourth seat from one another. That's what I'm hearing, and sitting 2-3 rows back. So I did want to. I should have put breaking news in my comments, but major. Yeah, I did an interview with Chris Miles earlier from NBA TV. You ever heard of him? Banks was good. Yeah, I did an interview earlier with Chris Miles from NBA TV. He actually from my block. But yeah, that's what I'm hearing. So I really want to give an update. Um, you never heard of him, Major? He works on NBA TV. The black guy, kind of short. We talk about the NBA. Talk about how he got started and different things like that. It's more about him. But it was like kind of like a little bad connection. Also, we on Instagram Live. Yeah, we on Instagram Live. But yeah, I just definitely want to give some. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to give. I want to give some information because I had got some information for some detailed information that's really haven't been released yet, but some behind the scenes what's going on. But right now, it look like it's gonna be a season, but it's some things that have to be ironed out. And one of the major problem is if it's gonna be 30 teams or 16. 16 teams works for the NBA for what they're trying to do. 30 teams really don't. But even guys who in the playoffs would rather have some warm-up games. So maybe in favor of five games. But also what I'm hearing too, they might use two facilities like a Vegas. If they use the 30 teams, what I'm hearing, I really want to say this when more people get on because I don't really want to repeat myself. But I'm gonna say it to y'all here, and y'all may have something to do, may log off. But what I'm hearing, they don't really want to go to Vegas because they can't really control the traffic as much as Orlando. No, not 16 games, Cash. 16 teams. I'm sorry. I mean Banks. It's not 16 games, 16 teams. See, that's the issue. Because what I'm hearing, the NBA more in favor of 16 teams going straight to the playoffs. The regular season will be over, going straight to the playoffs. Have it seeded, whoever seeds it in right now, they're gonna start from there. 16 teams. It's easier because it's less traffic, so they can put some of these guys in hotels where they have their own room. And some media members and different things like that. Whoever need to be there. Orlando right now is like most likely going to happen. It's going to be in Orlando and Disney, but if it's 30 teams, they might split until some games over. I ain't really hear too much about the draft, but most likely it's definitely gonna get pushed back. But see, because it will clog up the city of Orlando with 30 teams. So what I'm hearing, they may start it out with Vegas and Orlando, like however they schedule it, because most players in favor of playing some games before the playoffs. Nobody really want to start, coming off this quarantine and social distancing straight into the playoffs. So a lot of people more so in favor of, you know, some games, get some games under their belt. So only way they can do that, I ain't gonna say the only way they can do that, but one of the ways they talk about doing that is open up Orlando and Vegas until them games over, and then the 16 teams will go to Orlando. Yeah, that's what because I have like a couple people. That's what they saying. They want the 16 teams. Oh yeah, oh Paul George talking trash. Okay, but yeah, that's the thing. But they want a lot of people. Then not only that, organizations. It'll be a major problem because other organizations, different players, everybody wants to play. That's the bottom line. You got guys like Trey Young in Atlanta, different people. They wants to play. So you don't want to come off as unfair, but then the NBA also have obligation of timeline. Things is time. So if it do be, it won't be no more than 5 games. What I'm hearing. If it's warm up, 5 games is the max. They're not doing 10 games. 5 games will be the max if they do that. No, I'm hearing every team really wanna play. That's the most sticky part about it. They pretty much no, yeah, you saying it's risky, but how they doing it is whatever teams they schedule. Like my understanding is it'd be let's say 15 teams in Orlando, 15 teams in Vegas. Them teams, however they're gonna play the 5 games there, They're playing the 5 games in Orlando. Because they saying it's almost, I ain't saying impossible, but to have 30 teams all in Orlando will be hard. Because even the hotels, because I think they said they have like 25 resort. And mind you, now it's not just the players. Then you got the coaching. Then you have like general managers mostly be there. Probably not the owners, but it'd be general manager, media, ESPN, and like guys like Stephen A. or whoever. You know, Brooke, Kenny Smith, and them, like whoever doing the games, they have to be there. So it's gonna be tough. It's possible they can do it like that. The West, that could be a possibility. But wherever it is, they want them to stay there for them 5 games, both teams stay, and then the playoffs in the 16, everything will go to Orlando. Because it will be hard for the social distancing with 30 teams. See, that's the issue. Because right now, everything is pretty much lining up to where it's going to be a season. It's going to be a season, what I'm hearing. But it just some things, to be honest, what I'm hearing, the way I'm hearing it, is Vegas is the sticky point. They feel Orlando, you can control it, but Vegas, you can't. See, that's a sticky point when guys like, who said it? Let me see. Banks, I think Banks said having 2 teams in 2 different cities it can be a problem, and that will be a problem. So let's say some of the teams who's in Vegas come over to Orlando. You see that's an issue right there.
It's good though.
Exactly, that's what they're saying. That's why they Vegas most likely they will not do it in Vegas. You know, that's why they will not do it in Vegas. But they may have to use Vegas, like you said, the traffic is too much in Vegas, but they might have to use Vegas just to get them 5 games. See, the whole thing is the 5. If it's 16, if everybody agree on start the playoffs 16 teams, it wouldn't be an issue. No, once you stuck, you stuck. Even in Vegas, they don't want no traveling. They don't want no traveling. No, Disney is going to be the place. What I'm hearing, that's already finalized. It's going to be in Disney. It's not going to be in Vegas. That's what it is. It's not going to be in Vegas at all. But if it had to be 5 games, that's when Vegas come in at. Go in the room. I can't hear. Go in the room. Go in the room. See, that's the thing. The five games. The 5 games is where Vegas come in at. If they could get them, let's say 15 teams, and do a 5-game schedule within 15 teams, that's where's it at? Yeah, that's already what it is. Major. It's going to be Orlando. That's already Disney's already a situation where it is.
Don't go on the computer. Come back. He's on.
No, the draft is going to be like in the NFL. The draft is going to be like in the NFL though. They definitely going to do it like the NFL. That's definite. It's not going to be no draft in New York City this year. It's going to be like NFL. That it's just the point of when they're going to have the draft. See, because mind you, even though draft is like one day, but the scheduling right now their biggest concern is what I'm saying. The draft is on the list too when they're gonna have the draft, but it's gonna be like the NFL. I heard that on TV. They said that like 2 days. I think the last day of the draft is the NFL draft was like 3 days. I think I heard that one on TV that it's gonna be like the NFL. Not necessarily. Not not necessarily. It can be before that. They still might have it in June. See, the draft doesn't. The only thing that what's the problem is with the draft is the trades that can happen, and normally the teams will have to be the season have to be over where you trade a guy who could still be playing on a playoff team. So they're all working all this stuff out right now. So draft is a possibility, it could be in August. I think I want to say just to throw it out there. I say free agent start in August, but the thing is, the whole thing is when the season gonna start. Once the season start, they know everything from there. They know everything from there. See, they know everything from there. But see now, another thing they're worrying about, the season definitely getting pushed back, and they're concerned about even next season because it's supposed to be another wave of this corona. This COVID-19 is supposed to be another wave. They predicting November, December. They predicting the second wave gonna be around November, December. So that's another issue. So this is just crazy right now. This whole thing is sad. We lost over 200,000 people. It's crazy. Why y'all don't go in the room? Y'all making too much noise. See, it will count, but it will have a little mark next to it though. College sports, definite college sports gonna be hurt. This thing is this is a lot of this is big. The school's gonna be losing so much money, so much money. Let's think like this: like if you're a student and you have any underlying conditions, if you have asthma, sickle cell, a liver, you have liver problems, heart disease, diabetes. You ain't going to school. You're not gonna go to school. You're not. You're not. You're not gonna go to school most likely. Yeah, like it's crazy. College basketball too. It's gonna be the NFL gonna be in jeopardy. Like it's gonna be crazy. The only reason NBA because it's like they want to end their season. Look at baseball. Baseball they ain't like ain't happening because the travels. See, the only reason the NBA, like I said, the NBA is more of a priority because they just want to end their season. See, that's where the situation. Football didn't start yet, and baseball didn't start yet. So They don't want all this traveling, going back and forth. See, that's going to be an issue. The owner of the NBA, and that's why everybody going to be designated right there. Right there. And you cannot leave. I heard there's going to be a whole bunch of stipulations. Like if a guy, you just have to stick it out for them the time, 2 months, whatever it is. Because if you leave, I'm hearing you might not be able to come back. I'm thinking 21 now, 2021. I definitely think this year's a wrap. I think it's a wrap for this whole 2020. This 2020 been this crazy from the start. I think this whole 2020 is a wrap. Because China already have their next, they going through it now. Their second wave came already. It's crazy. I just think what's going to happen, I think the NBA going to finish the season. They're going to have their draft, and then I wouldn't be surprised if the NBA won't start. The only sense of urgency is ending the season right now. Yeah. Go in the room. Go in the room. Go in the room. That's the only reason. Because everybody want to end the season. December's possible. But it ain't going to be no earlier than December. I could pretty much tell you that. Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, I'm going in the room. Go in the room. Go in the room. Thank you. Go in the room. I appreciate that. I just wish we could have like a forum, like a Zoom. Maybe we need to set that up, man. We need to set that up, or we could all have like a Zoom and conversation. This way it could go a little quicker. We could really get into a flow of things. We need to set that up. So we got basketball talk. Yeah, we definitely need to set that up. 5 or 6 of us get on there and just talk basketball. He said Skip and Max don't know basketball. Max definitely don't know basketball. Max flip flop like crazy. He flip flop. It's crazy because right before LeBron got on the Lakers, well, not LeBron got on the Lakers last year, because even when LeBron joined the Lakers, he said LeBron is 10 times better than everybody in the league. Nobody even close to him. LeBron played okay, but then he got hurt in December. Kawhi did what he did. Now he's saying Kawhi is the best player. Like you can't make a jump. You can't make a jump like that fast, and it's not like LeBron just dove off a cliff. Max definitely don't know about basketball. Skip, I believe he knows something about basketball, but I think he headstrong. Like some of the stuff he say, he just never going to agree with LeBron on nothing. That's just what it is. He just not going to agree with LeBron at all. Oh, Rob Parker, he's the worst. He's the worst. He's the worst. Rob Parker's the worst. That's why I said, just because guys be on TV, that don't mean they know what they're talking about. I know for a fact I could go in there and do a better job than them. I know for a fact if they Nick Wright a little more smarter than them though. He is. He out of all of them, I say Nick Wright is like far as he's annoying. I don't care for him. But see, most of them guys, their whole thing is deal with numbers. They always jump out the stats. They always do that. All those guys jump. First thing they go to stats to back, but that it don't always tell everything. It don't. But Nick Wright know a little more than he definitely know more than Rob Parker. He definitely know more than Matt. And Skip kind of knows shit, but Skip just like when it comes to certain guys, he just gonna it shows like he said LeBron the 7th best player. You know, see, but Shannon is too much LeBron. See that's what I'm saying. It's not a balance. There's no balance. What's good, bro? How you? Mississippi, what's good? Nah. The way I titled it, I didn't mean to title it like that, but I just wanted to help and get something out there. But the thing is, those topics I was talking about, LeBron, AD, and Kylie Jenner. We talked about Kylie Jenner earlier, how it's going around the internet, and it was funny to me. I just want to like switch it up and you know be a little versatile, talk about some other different things. And they were saying how Kylie Jenner has a starting 5, a 6-man, and her free agent list. That shit was funny. They said her starting 5 is these are all the guys she's been with: Blake Griffin, Ben Simmons, Kyle Kuzma, D'Angelo Russell, and Devin Booker. And they said her 6-man is Jordan Clarkson. So those 6 guys she been with. So that was supposed to be, Jordan Clarkson was her 6-man. So that's what been no debating. So now they saying her free agents mean guys she may end up getting. And she been with Kelly Oubre too. And they saying the guys she got eyes on free agents. They said Klay Thompson, Zach LaVine, Aaron Gordon, and somebody else. It might have been 2 people. I think it was 5 free agents. It was funny. All light-skinned guys too. All of them was light-skinned. That shit was funny. So we were talking about that earlier, Mississippi. Ain't no doubt. Yeah, Klay got a dime already. But they were just saying her free agents. Yo, it was funny, man. So I had to bring that up. And every time a guy, like I think the longer you with them, the worse off you become. I can't think of not one person when any of them, from Chloe, Kim, Kendall, or Kylie. See, Kylie been with more rappers. And look at Travis Scott. He went down. Yeah, people keep saying that. Zach to LA. People keep saying that. But see, the only thing about it, they getting a new they have a new general manager. So normally a new general manager, they have new management, they have a president, and they have a GM, and soon they're gonna have a new coach. So that's what make me think that it's nothing gonna happen. Because you're really not gonna trade your best player. You're not gonna come in and do that right now. See that's the issue I think gonna go bad right there. I don't think that may happen because of those reasons. I just don't see it happening. Because if you that's like tough to make a move like that. Unless you get in a surefire, you be in a situation with I just don't see it. I don't think Zach going anywhere now. I think they're gonna see first how it plays out, and then I think they'll make a move. Say Doc Rivers would listed. Hey, yo, you funny, man. If these guys, like NBA players, and I'll tell you what them, they chase fame too. That's why a lot of them mess with them Kardashian. Like if you're not a known player, your name will get up quick. Like Devin Booker name, if he be with her at least another month, his name gonna be big where everybody know him. Like right now, mostly just basketball fans will know him. But people in passing, they don't know him. But watch how quick it be. His follows and everything went up since then. It's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Tristan Thompson, nobody would have known him. Look, he's big. Lamar Odom. Like we know him, but Lamar Odom, you can ask anybody about him. Who your man in Indy? Who your man in Indy? If you talk Oladipo, I heard that too. But they don't think that he gonna recover to be the same player that he was after this injury. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Because the thing who they were saying like all stars who might could be on the move, he was one of them. Yo, you funny as hell. And they say take him for Beyonce. Yo, you funny. Braun lucky because he got a woman like that. And he focused. He got his kids. Him that's love there with them too, man. LeBron really enjoy his family right now. I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening at all. People saying that, I just don't see that happening. The Knicks, because Paul number one, his contract is super big. And then I don't see the Knicks. The Knicks will have to be real stupid. You'll find them. You'll find one, Mississippi. You'll find one. I don't know. How old are you? How old are you? I definitely see that, Eric. Definite. I definitely see that. See the Knicks. See, I'm gonna tell you what go wrong with most people, and this is what I don't like about big market teams, like the Knicks, Lakers. It's hard to rebuild in big markets. It's hard. See the Lakers lucked up because when Kobe left, by the time Kobe left, they already had three young players. They had D'Angelo Russell, Jordan Clarkson, and Jordan Clarkson D'Angelo Russell, Julius Randle when he left. So the fan base already was excited about, oh, we're getting these young players now. And then we had the draft right around the corner, and we drafted Brandon Ingram. So the fans like, okay, so fans accepted the the rebuild, but it's hard to do it. Just jump into it in these big markets. The Warriors definitely will make a move. They're going for Steph. I didn't realize Steph was that old, yo. Steph would be 33. Y'all realize he's that old? Like, if you'd have just popped up, if I'm randomly, somebody said, how old is Steph? I'd have said like 30. Steph is 33. See, the thing is, he did 4 years in college. So they definitely making a move. They're trying to win, and then Clay just come off of ACL. They trying to win. Oh, the combine, it is canceled. But I like what you just said. We definitely could get a steal this year. We definitely could get a steal. That combine, we definitely getting a steal. That's why having a draft pick right now is good. You have to rely on good scouts though. See, the scouting department gonna be big this year. It's gonna be big, but we definitely can get a steal. They not having a combine. How they doing it? They doing it virtually with teams with the they're gonna interview through like Zoom and things like that. That's how they interview, and they're gonna have workouts through like a Zoom. That's how they doing it. The combine definitely canceled. They're gonna have like a where they can see the team work out, and do interviews like that. So we definitely can get a steal. I definitely think so.
What happened? All the fucking time, man. I keep saying stop. They got asses down.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely see DeRozan and Boogie Cousins. But now the thing is, this is what I know I'm meant to say. Now DeRozan might opt in because all is happening. And people money situation with the finance part. Now a lot of guys may opt into their contract, what I'm hearing. A lot of guys might not opt out. Hit that like button when y'all walk in. Get this traffic going. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what they're saying. A lot of people might not pass that money. That's the thing right there. That's the thing. A lot of people may opt in. That's what I said. This whole COVID-19 changed a lot of things. A lot of things have changed. It changed a lot of things, man. They won't take LaMelo right now anyway. I won't. I don't think that happened anyway. They already got They got Andrew Wiggins. They going big. They gonna trade their pick. Golden State gonna trade their pick. They not keeping it. They're not keeping their pick. The Warriors not keeping their pick. I could pretty much guarantee that. I could pretty much guarantee they not keeping their pick. What I offer who? Banks, who you talk about? Who offer who contract wise? That will be the only person I think they'll take. If they take anyone, I think if they keep the pick, that's be the only one. LeBron. See, the thing is, you can't play with LeBron. See, now it depends where LeBron at. I think if LeBron win, if the Lakers win the championship this year, LeBron ain't giving back no money. He going straight for a max contract. I don't think he gonna give back no
hours of
money.
music and hundreds of songs on this kid-friendly
But
digital
where
music
this
player.
work out for the
Listen to
Lakers,
additional music from a connected
take that in the
USB
room,
flash
Leo.
drive, or connect via Bluetooth to stream music from a smartphone or tablet. And with the new voice control feature, you can access music,
Take it in the room. Take it in the room.
Store hours of music.
Yeah, I don't think. See, that'd be an issue right there.
Store hours of music and hundreds of songs on this kid-friendly
Take it in the
digital
room.
music player. Listen to additional music from a connected
Go in the
USB
room.
flash drive, or connect via Bluetooth to stream music from a smartphone or tablet. And with the new voice control feature, you can access music with your Apple or Android device. Just press the button and say the name of the song you'd like to hear. It's that easy. Includes rechargeable batteries for hours and hours of music.
They will. They will. Grant was good. Oh yeah. We've been getting it in, Grant. They will though. But if he lose, if the Lakers don't win this year, I see him giving money up. And see, the thing will help the Lakers that Anthony Davis, either he going to opt in, or we're gonna be getting him cheaper than we expected because the salary cap. So if you take a long-term deal and it be cheaper than what it was, or he opt in to his last year. Jay Scrub, I never heard of him. How tall is he? How tall is he? The guy from JUCO. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, AD sold his crib, but it was far. The crib is way out the way from this says like 40 minutes where he was living at from the Lakers practice facility and where everything is at. They said it's like 40 minutes away. They said with traffic, most likely they said LA traffic always crazy. So they say it's like an hour when we consider traffic. Especially the time they say he'd be coming from practice and things like that. And a game, he'd be stuck in. Nobody. That's one thing you don't want. You just come. That's like somebody getting off work. You had a hard day at work, and then you get in your car and go home. You stuck in traffic. That's frustrating. Oh, he's 6'6" shooting guard. Okay. I don't think AD ain't leaving. Would y'all do this trade here? Would y'all trade Kuzma, Alex Caruso, KCP for Kuzma, Caruso, KCP for salary cap wise, they don't match completely. We have to put Danny Green in there, and maybe Danny Green go to a third team. But to Denver, for Monte Morris, Will Barton, and Jerry and Grant. Would y'all do that trade? Yeah, the Lakers borrowed money and they returned it. You said no? Kuzma, Caruso, and KCP for Jerry and Grant, Monte Morris, and Will Barton.
Wait. You put what? Yeah, but if you fooling with the spray and that stuff, this whole nipple smell like that spray, that bleach. Wait, that's why I smelled it. Because I know that you touched the nipple with your hand over the spray. Baby, y'all.
They're not giving up Michael Porter Jr. You think about it, the only player we got in that trade, I mean, if we be giving up, I don't know if y'all Monte Morris is good. I like him. I like Jerry and Grant off the bench. He'd be a guy you could put on Kawhi or Paul George. He athletic. He now knocking down the three. He's super athletic. He played D, and he's starting to hit the three. Monte Morris, a point guard, he's good. He's just playing behind Jamal Murray. And Will Barton, the scorer. So I don't think they doing that. And think about it. They're all better than Caruso. Kuzma be the main player we'd be giving up. But yeah, think about this, the Lakers ain't gonna want to pay Kuzma, so that's something else gonna be seen. And the Lakers ain't want to pay Kuzma, and KCP gonna be a free agent anyway. Yeah, Danny Green is hot garbage, definite. Thank God they only signed him to a 2-year deal. You'll try that, Britt? Caruso definitely overrated. That's another reason I want to get rid of him now. Why you got a chance? We could have got rid of a lot of our bums in the past, and Lakers held on to them. Then it came out that they were bums. Like when the Lakers gassing up Sasa Vucic, the machine. And I can't. Damn, I'm mad. I'll probably have to come back another day and remember the trade. But it was a player, and it's like the Lakers didn't want to add him, or I forgot, but they didn't want to give him up, and it turned out to be a bad look. But it didn't really get highly publicized, though. Nah, Sacramento. Well, I'm hearing that they didn't want that. It wasn't for Buddy Hill. It was for Bogdanovich. But in reality, Kuz is kind of like a one trick pony. Kuz the type of guy. I think he more suited. Me personally, I think Kuz more suited for like a six man because he don't do the little things though. See, you have to think of like that. He don't play winning basketball to me. Like he's pretty much a one trick pony just on the offensive end. He don't make the little dives. He don't make the right passes. He don't get the key steals, the key blocks, the key charge. He don't do none of them things. She said, "Just say no is a trap." I was just asking you to bring me Gatorade. You ain't hear me.
I'll get you.
An orange one. No, I don't think so. I don't think he's been averaging no 25. Reason why I said it because reason why I said I don't think so. Ingram was more of an efficient scorer than him, and I think Kuzma would have to be. Ingram could get his shot once he get the ball, create his own shot. Kuzma would have to be doing some more chucking, and I think there's no more Gatorade. Period. How? Y'all supposed to be drinking the Capri Suns. But Buddy makes $94 million, so nowhere in the world you'd have been able to trade for Buddy Hill with Kuzma. Kuzma only made $2 million this year. I don't know if Ingram better than. I watched Tatum this year. I don't know if Ingram better than Tatum. I think they're the same. I think Ingram do more. Ingram more could get you numbers across the board. I think Ingram will probably give you a little more blocks. He get you steals across the board. He gonna give you. I think he could give you numbers in 5 different categories. I think he gonna be a little more efficient than him. He always go down like 50% from the field. I think Ingram. I think he had like 50%. I think he'll get you the points. He'll get you 6 rebounds, 6, 7 rebounds. He'll give you 6 assists. He'll get you steal on the block, things like that. I can see Montrez with the Pistons. I definitely can see that. I definitely can see Montrez with the Pistons. Cause see, Clippers gonna be in a hard rock. Even though they only got money, they don't want to get handcuffed. So that'd be 3 max players on a team. 3 max players on a team. And then Lou Williams is gonna be a free agent the following year. And I don't think he gonna keep taking these 7 out. If Lou Williams if he come back next year, even if he has 15, 16 points, I think he gonna chase the bag. Because you got Zubac with 7, Pat Bev with 12. Lou Williams gonna probably want to get 15. And the team will definitely give him that on a short deal. Even at his age. Yeah, Ingram a beast. he got way more money than the Bucks family. It's not about the money all the time. It can be, but you don't want to handcuff yourself too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause now you paying tons of luxury tax, and then you ain't building a team. Then if they bring him back, see, NBA is weird. That tax is crazy. No matter they got money, but one thing about billionaires, they don't like to waste money. See, we looking at the outside looking in, oh, he got billions of dollars, it won't hurt him. But they look at it like I'm paying twice this money because this guy's on my team. Let's say if the Clippers, let me look at their because that repeated tax is crazy. He making $7 million now. Montrez. Now he go all the way to 27 million. That's like tripling his money. Yeah, Magic ain't no Magic. Magic operated like a fan. That's how Magic operated, like a fan. He cared too much what the fan think. He trying to win the back page. Oh, Magic make moves. Like everything, he's kind of. You think about it. I'm gonna break Magic down in 1 minute, and I'm pretty sure y'all may agree with me. Yeah, Lou Williams make $8 million. He gonna be a free agent next year. He'll be a free agent next year. He's not going for no 8. He's not doing that no more. If he averaged 15, 16 points, another team who close, they offer him 30 million easy for 2 years. He ain't gonna give him no friendly deal like that. He's not gonna do that. Montrez made $6 million this year. He gonna easy get like his max like 27. That's a hell of a jump. That's a hell of a jump. Yeah, I don't listen to Skip. Yeah, see, I'm gonna tell you what Magic did. I'm gonna tell you Magic fault. Magic came in. He cared what the writers, Stephen A. Like they put, oh, Magic this, like you could tell Magic was operating like a fan. Like, yeah, Magic operated like a he operated like a fan. Like, look at me. Like he told everything he's gonna do. Oh, this not acceptable. Like nothing was quiet about him. Nothing. Like he was not strategic and not anything about Magic. Yeah, they could have. Kawhi played them. That's what I think Giannis will do. You got to pretty much understand situations. That's why we on the outside looking in. So it's a little bit harder for us. We're not up and close and personal with these guys. You know what I'm saying? You forgot about Randall. You forgot about Randall. Yeah, see, you have to think like this. Um, yeah, you have to think like this. Yeah, that Nuggets. See, I looked at it like this when I was just like bored yesterday. When I was bored because I was thinking like this. The reality is, 9 times out of 10, the more I think about it, the more I definitely don't see Kuzma coming back. You have to think like this. That restricting free agent is tricky. Both because now let's say this: the Lakers, they done got burnt too many times. They already see like Kuzma the fit, and then you ain't gonna want to pay big money to a guy come off the bench. So now, let's say Kuzma had the exact same year, which I think he'd do better next year after playing, get a little more accustomed playing with LeBron and AD. But let's just say, hypothetically speaking, he had the same year he had next year, right? That's what he has, like 12 points. The same year. He's gonna have some good games in the playoffs this year. He's gonna have some good games. So let's say come to next year, leading up to free agency, he averaged the same thing. Now, teams gonna look at it like this. One, he's on a championship team, so they know the numbers not gonna reflect. Two, they're gonna look at his first 2 years when they know sometimes playing with like Bron and AD. So then they're gonna go, damn, he can do this for our team. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Ain't shit. Who who passed away? Yeah, that's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that. You Yeah, that's crazy. You gonna be up? Cause I'm doing my I'm doing my basketball live right now, and you can probably go check it. Yeah, but I'm sorry to hear that. I'll call you when we can talk about it when I get off this live. It is. Uh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, but yeah, Kuzma haven't been the same. I knew he was gonna be no next Kobe. He could score. See, I look at the whole game. He's not that good of a rebounder. He don't create for others. He didn't have no like leadership qualities. Like a lot of people saw him scoring, like, oh my god, he just. I never really bought too much in that. They're not doing that. Miami would not do that. I'll tell you that right now. No way in hell, Miami. I wouldn't do that by Miami. No way in the world I'd do that by Miami. Because you gotta think like this: Danny Green and Caruso is basically nothing. So that's like you. because Danny Green ain't gonna be with them long term. And then I don't see that Pat Riley will like any of them two. He probably like Caruso some, but not this guy. What's his name? Probably gonna be like Kendrick Nunn. He gonna make all rookie first team. So he gonna make all rookie first team. Now here it is, you got a rookie make it all first team, a young player and hero, a player that everybody see he's gonna be pretty good in the NBA. I don't see that happening. Yeah, that'd be highway robbery. Yeah, yeah, that's not happening. That's why I see the Nugget thing. Back to that. That's more. The Nugget thing was more realistic because you figured Kuzma he could fit their team because you figure you got Jamal Murray, Jamal Murray, Gary Harris. You could put Kuzma at the 3, Michael Porter Jr. at the 4, and the Joker at 5. So I think they definitely look at it on that end. Then they could bring like guys like Caruso and KCP off their bench. Now on the Laker end where it help, you have a starting point guard who I think would be perfect. So I think long as LeBron there, I don't see the Lakers getting an all-star point guard. I just don't see it. So I think a guy like Monte Morris would be a good point guard. Good starting point guard for that. Then Will Barton, he can score. He's a little athletic. He get hot and like the Lakers have a lot of droughts. You ain't getting too many droughts with Will Barton. He's the upgrade to me over Joe Green. But the X factor be Jarian Grant. He's strong enough to deal with Kawhi. You got Paul George. He played a 3 and a 4, and now he's hitting a 3. He's hitting the 3 like he's shooting the 3 with confidence. He letting it fly. See, the thing is, I think Abdul Jose was good, but I don't see. See, the thing is, let me see what you said. See, the thing is, I definitely think we could get a good draft pick this year on the strength that it's going to be no combine. I think this works in the favor, especially for a lot of teams who picking late. Anybody picking 20 on down, I think going to get a good draft pick because it's no combine. So that going to help, especially a team like the Lakers, teams who picking late. It can help them also because teams going to draft, going to miss. It's going this whole thing just shaking everything up. But when LeBron there, I just don't, no rookie really going to really see him any time. That's just what it is. That's the downside of it. We could draft a good rookie. He ain't gonna see no playing time till he ain't gonna afford 3 years. This thing like this, Taylor Horton didn't get called up one time. He been in that G League the whole time. See, for one, we ain't really have no injuries at that guard position. That's for one, but we ain't getting no Lonzo. That's not happening. Yeah, that's definitely a joke. We ain't getting no Lonzo. That's not happening. Yeah, he played the few, but you know what I mean. Like he ain't really get no. Like this has been last year. He'd played more. See, that's the thing I want to see who we compare with Davis going forward. But Bron's saying he's gonna stay around a little longer, so that might not be the Lakers' biggest concern now. I'm not even holding my breath on no Ben Simmons for the Lakers. Rich Paul ain't that powerful. He got like fresh 5 years deal. So I'm not even looking that far. Shit, the way shit going with this corona and shit like that, I'm trying to win now. I'm not back before before when Lakers had a young team, we fantasized 2 years. Now I want to win now. I want to win now because we got the team to win now. So I, he said, "Why Alonzo can't play like that?" Lakers ain't give him no time. And once LeBron got there, things changed. I still think we can win a chip this year. It is that. See, the thing is going to be tricky with this whole thing when the season start back. When the season start back, it's going to be crazy because everybody it's going to be an adjustment for everybody. It is who going to adjust. Everybody all going to be in one. Everybody going to be in Orlando, and that's what I'm hearing. That the season going to start back. It's going to be in Orlando. So mind you, look what players have to deal with: no fans, and there's no traveling. But every game gonna be a home game for the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? But it's no fans. Only gonna be media people. And I'm hearing maybe like 500 people. That's what coaching staffs and organization people. And I'm hearing that like in rows, they're gonna be sitting like 4 seats apart from each other, like the media, who's gonna be in attendance at the game. 4 seats over, and then some rows back. So it'd be close, but it'd be like 500 people. But the arenas is big, and you can easily fit that. And then some people gonna be on the floor, like the cameraman and things like that, and scorekeeper. NFL about that money. They said they starting on time. It won't put me past them. But also, we having a draft like the NFL. We not have no live draft. The draft gonna be like the NFL also. It's gonna be just like the NFL. I definitely think gonna start in December. I don't. It definitely ain't starting in October. The NBA lost plenty of money right now. Plenty of money. Today is May 1st, and the earliest is starting is around Memorial Weekend. I'm hearing. That's the earliest. Yeah, that's the earliest. Yeah, they losing so much money, it's crazy. Players shouldn't be living check to check. I tell you that. Especially rookies. Rookies don't even get a pass. Your dream Pistons and the Lakers. That's a nice dream scenario. Who y'all general manager with Detroit? Y'all need a makeover. I don't feel sorry for the player. If a player been in the league, I say 3 years, he should be because he only missed, let's say, a month. He should be able to survive. You've been in the league 3 years. Now, like somebody like, for instance, a second round pick, somebody like Taylor Horton Tucker. Now it can hurt him. It can hurt him some. Yeah, I agree, Jose. They're definitely losing a lot of money, man. This whole thing is about money right now. Said Lakers will beat Detroit ass. I like to see Detroit get good again, though. I just think a lot of these general managers don't be knowing what they're doing. I just think a lot of these general managers don't know what they're doing. Nah, I don't see Woods as an all-star. So yeah, look at he played good because Detroit not playing that good. See, I like to see players play good when you're playing with good players. That's what I want to see. 14-day lockdown. Lakers and Bucks, I can see it going 7 games. Lakers and Bucks. If Lakers and Bucks play in the finals, I can easily see 7. Easy. 6 or 7. But I think Lakers will beat them. Yeah, these GMs is horrible, man. They're horrible. Yeah, I think he's good. Aiden, I think, is good. Some people need, I think, better structure though. Like Andrew Bynum. I think at the time he needed Phil. I think was good for him. And then once the Lakers trade him, but Phil let him rock. Phil was like towards the end. Every year, from the time Andrew Bynum came in, he didn't really give his all like that. Once like towards the end, like he was getting older. Like he couldn't sit down babysit Bynum like that. Lakers in 5 years. You want to see Lakers in 5 years? They're still at AD. I think they'll be good in 5 years. Yeah. You see, Bynum. I think I think one. I think Kobe wasn't. I think if Bynum would have been around someone like LeBron, would have benefited him more than with Kobe. Because that when Kobe sat there and said, I don't know if you guys remember, but a trade with Jason Kidd. He said, "What? Jason Kidd? Ship his ass out. That's dumb. Why would you keep him? Ship his ass out. You talk about J Kidd." And he was basically saying Lakers management stupid for not taking Bynum. 21 championship in 5 years. Where we at now? 17? Nah, I don't think we have 21 in 5 years. In 5 years, we at 17 right now? Or 16? How many championships we got? 16 and 17. I think we have 16. I think we have 16 titles. In 5 years, including this year, I say 18. 19 max. Yeah, we have 16 titles. I think by the time 5 years come, I think the Lakers will be at 18. 18, 19 the max. Because we don't have that type of dominant team where you can see who will run the table like that in 5 years. Yeah, 19 is max. But I say 18. I can see us winning 2 championships in the next 5 years. Maybe this year, and because it's not easy winning championships. And I don't see our roster like that. Like I don't see the roster would make me think that anything different. Yeah. Do I think Paul George and Kawhi regret not signing with the Lakers? I don't think they regret it. Especially as of today. They definitely don't regret it. To me, Bron, he's not no Jordan, man. I think it's over for that. I think it's over for that. I think it's over for that. You know who I like for the draft? Jalen Smith. 6'10". I like him. He knocked down a three from Maryland. I like him. And then this other guy, one of y'all say I can remember. His name Jamani something. I think he's good too. He got like the blonde, like little dreads. Jamani, let me see what his name is. Where you get that from? They could have had a lineup of how Westbrook. Nah, no way. How they gonna have? Okay, they could have signed Kawhi back. How they could have Westbrook and Paul George? Yeah, I like Greg Anthony's son, Cole Anthony. It's crazy. I saw him this summer too. I told that I got an interview with him. He was leaving the next day to go to down south. Yeah, they had to give up Siakam. What Alabama point guard? I think that's who I'm talking about. The Alabama point guard. Yeah, center for Duke is good. No, the Thunder said they not giving up Siakam. See, LaMelo, I like his mindset. He think he better than what he is. He's got that cockiness in him. He think he better than we actually are. He got the right mindset for the NBA though. He gonna need a team where he can let loose. Kyrie Lewis, yeah. He looked good. Lightning quick, yeah. I did see him. He looked good. You take LaMelo first. See, you watch a little more college ball this year than me. But LaMelo upside is higher than Anthony Edwards though. Yeah, he couldn't sell Leandro. And see what hurt Leandro was bad about that. He didn't even get a chance to play college ball. UCLA Lakers kicked him off the team. That's the bad part. LaMelo do got a huge upside. He could shoot, he could pass, he's tall. It's that I never saw him play in a real setting of basketball. Out there up and down like it looked like he playing in a park. LaMelo, a type player, you're gonna have to let him loose. You can't you can't like some players you can't do. Some players, if I was a coach, I'm letting a lot of my players loose. They're gonna have to pass, but I mean, far as if that's their game, I'm letting them play their game. Oh yeah, you know I like Ja Morant. I like John Morant. I don't really look at them numbers like that, Malik. That shooting 37% from the field. I think he'll get better. I don't know who is a legitimate NBA starter on a good team. See, I look at it like that. I think Wood's a good player, but I don't know because he's been on other teams. I don't see him as like a good NBA on a good team. See, you won't see have guys put up bad numbers on bad teams where they got green light. But is he a good player? See, that's the difference. I do. You said to Jose that those numbers can't be a lock for the first pick. Jose probably can answer that. See, I'm just starting now, like starting to do like research on some of these drafts because there's only a few of them I know about. Y'all seen John Wall interview with Steven Jackson and the big man? Yeah, I like him. I like him. He mobile. If Golden State gonna keep their pick, that's the only person I see them taking. Other than that, I think Golden State trading their pick. Yeah, John Wall was talking about it. He said, "Y'all ain't explained see nothing yet." See, the thing that made me feel a little good what John Wall said, he said he ain't have no full tear in his ACL. He said he didn't have a full tear. He said the reason why he didn't come back because he had an infection in his foot. So that's a positive. But that ACL did like slow people down. Yeah, he said he had bad heels. Yeah. Yeah, he said his whole career. I would love to I could rebuild the Wizards. You know what I do to rebuild the Wizards? I like playing GM. So we all could play GM right now. He said he didn't tear it, so he might not be hesitant. Okay, now let's go. They start and five. I'm rebuilding the Wizards. No, I won't trade Bill. See, the bad thing, they contracts. See, that's the thing that sucks. I'm rebuild the Wizards. Okay, so you got John Wall, Bradley, Bill at the backcourt. Now they three. See, this is the problem they have. They have no other legitimate starters after that. See, so you have to fix that. See, when you're building a team, you want to have every guy in place. You don't want to have a guy that's really a bench player in your starting lineup. You really don't want that. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that. A guy that's really a bench player in your starting lineup. When that happens, he's not a real starter, a bench player, but he's just a starter on your team. It's not gonna work. Yeah, Isaac Bunga, like he was starting a lot of games. So this is the problem with the Wizards have. Let me see how their money look. They don't have 103 million and team. That's what I'm saying. These two contracts kill them. John Wall gonna be at 41, and Bradley Bill gonna be at 28. Then you got Thomas Bryant at 8, Ish Smith at 6, Jerome Robinson 3-7, which ain't too bad. Troy Brown, Mo Wagner. All right, those like small contracts. We ain't gonna care about that. Exactly. See, that hurt them. They trade Kelly and Porter for nothing. See, Porter, I get why they want to get out his contract. Troy Brown got minutes this year. He got minutes this year. But see, this is where the Wizards go wrong at. Like I said, they have no real at the only legitimate starters they have are John Wall, Bradley Beal. They have no legitimate small forward that's supposed to be starting, no legitimate power forward, and no legitimate center. See, that's where they go wrong at. So now, Thomas Bryant, he's all right, but is he a really good starting center in the NBA? But you can have him there. He won't hurt you, right? Porter was a horrible contract. Horrible. I ain't never liked this game. All right, you can get by the way the league center is. He gonna remember. He gonna. I said remember. He gonna rebound for you. He gonna do some things for you. So he's not bad. And the center is the spot. If you are gonna have a weak link, you can have it at center. Okay, so let's say Thomas Bryant. So now your four, Rudy Hakamura. Is he? I think right now he's like a few years away. But he's starting at your four. Now your three, that's what you got the hole at. Now you have to go free agency. See, free agency, and I'm saying a small forward that fit perfect with them. I think the Wizards will benefit from a Montrezl Harrell. I would like to see the Wizards get Montrezl Harrell. They need that type of guy like that. And at the three, there's not a lot of small forwards. So that's the thing, sure not too many small forwards. Hell no, I ain't matching on 90 million. That's why I was saying earlier you wasn't on here. I was saying earlier, I don't see no way in the world the Lakers don't trade Kuzma this offseason. I don't see it. Because the Lakers not gonna I think they got burnt too many times with the Kawhi, Paul George, and like some little things. And if they waiting on Giannis, that's gonna be a pipe dream. And I don't see them taking a chance. Because what could happen, I was just saying earlier, Kyle Kuzma could have the exact same year he had this year. The exact same year. It's going to be them teams. A lot of teams going to have money next year. It's going to be a team whose Kyle Kuzma is a name. For him, a young player, he's known. He's more known than Ingram. That's the thing with Ingram. Ingram don't carry himself like an all-star. He's laid back. He's too laid back. and he's not talkative. He don't give good interviews. Like Jason Tatum is more marketable. You see him in commercials than Ingram. So a team will offer, because they will see it, and they would offer Kyle Kuzma a big contract, knowing the Lakers won't match it. Then if the Lakers match it, they stuck with a guy making that much money, and they can't play him. Because AD do not want to play center, so he's just starting power forward. LeBron just starting 3. So therefore, Kuzma off the bench. You don't want to pay nobody $17 million coming off your bench. You're not doing that. So that's why the Lakers, I don't see no way in the world the Lakers will keep Kyle Kuzma. I don't think that's happening. I think he's out of there. Yeah, now if they offer him some money now, like if they if they offer him some money, that's the only way. If they offer him money shorties and feel he may take it, I could see that happening. 3 years, $65 million. And the reason why I don't see that happening, because the Lakers want to be in free agency next year. So I don't see them offering no contract. I don't see it. The Lakers ain't offering no Kuzma no 3 years, $65 million. I won't do that. That's too much money. That's over $20 million a year. I'm not doing that. It's way too much for him. You're not paying a guy 20 something to be on your bench. And not only that, he pretty much showed he didn't even come and you pay him that much money, and he didn't even showed a commitment to coming this year in the right in the right frame of mind. You don't pay somebody 20 something million, and he had like maturity issues. I won't pay him that much money. I just don't see the Lakers offering it. It had to be a super deal for the Lakers. It will have to be a super deal for the Lakers. I don't think we're gonna lose him for nothing. They're gonna trade him. Drafting a superstar. Reason why that's not happening, for one, Lakers not gonna play nobody. Only way that can sneak up and happen, let's say if the Lakers draft a player this year, right? And we get like multiple injuries at that player position, and throw that player in and he popped from the gate, that's the only way. That's the only way. We have to have, I think, multiple injuries at that position. So if we have, let's say if we draft a 2 guard, we have to have, like the reason why I said multiple, because you got guys, like let's just say our team right now. The way our team stands as today, right? So let's say, like even someone like Horton Tucker, how he's played as a 2. Let's say Danny Green and KCP go down. You know what the Lakers will still do? They'll probably start Dion Waiters and and give Caruso more minutes at the 2 and have that's what I'm saying. It will have to it'd be hard. It'd be hard for a rookie to see the court. Like I said, we have to have multiple injuries from a player at that player position. So drafting a superstar, it would be hard to. Once LeBron there, I'm already. That's the thing about the young players like that, like young players. Yeah, The last star was Jimmy Butler. I agree. Yeah, I like that guy from Philadelphia. Yeah, he go hard. He play good D. Yeah, he played good defense. Yeah, but he don't take many threes though. He don't take many threes. My no, no, stop it, stop it. I don't got no haircut, Leo. Yeah, man, looking crazy. What's 3-4, Jose? What's that? 3-4. You said what I think about 3-4. What's that? Oh, I like Last Dance. Well, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's that I never rush the weekends, you know, but I like the Last Dance. I like it. Kobe gonna be in this one coming up. It's gonna be crazy. I like it. And see what I like about it. See, a lot of you guys get the a lot of you guys, like the younger guys, y'all get to see how it was like back in the days, how players been on teams for a long time and how hard they play. It was different. Why you doing that? You don't go back in the room. You don't go in the room, go in the room. Bye-bye.
Store hours of music and hundreds of songs on this kid-friendly
Bye-bye.
digital music player.
Thank
Listen
you.
to additional music from a connected USB flash drive or connect via Bluetooth to stream music from a smartphone or tablet.
Yeah, you should watch
And
it,
with the new voice control feature,
Malik.
you
You
can
should watch
access
it.
music with your Apple or Android device. Just press the button and say the name of the song you like
I don't
to
think
hear.
it was
It's
prison
that
ball back.
easy.
Detroit, the only
Include
team
rechargeable
played like
batteries
that.
for hours
But
and
other
hours
teams,
of
what it
music.
wasn't like if you look at it, it looks like it's wild. The difference is like Detroit, the only team I played like super duper physical like that. But the difference was guys took pride in guarding you. And if you beat a guy, another guy coming, and you'll see like some of the end ones you see now, like guys go up and the fake fouls. Like guys really went after you.
USB flash drive or connect via
The double
Bluetooth
teams
to
was
stream
harder and
music from a
everything.
smartphone or tablet. And with the new voice control feature, you can access music with your Apple or Android device. Just press the button and say the name of the song you'd like to hear. It's that easy. Includes rechargeable batteries for hours and hours of music and sing-along fun.
Jordan beat everybody. Everybody.
Store hours of music and hundreds of songs
The
on
defense
this kid-friendly
was
digital music player.
more
Listen to additional music
like
from
for
a
instance, a
connected
guy like
USB
Harden.
flash drive or connect
That's
via
not
Bluetooth
working.
to stream music from a smartphone or tablet.
Guys more
And with the
physical,
new
you gonna
voice
feel
control
their
feature,
presence.
you can access music
Like
with
even
your
when he
Apple
fake
or
it, he go
Android device.
in like
Just
that.
press the button and say the name of the song you'd like to hear. It's
They
that
make you
easy.
think.
Includes rechargeable batteries
They
for
will take
hours and
guy
hours
will
of
come.
music and sing-along.
What's going on? A guy will come off the bench and give that hard foul to send a message. It was like baseball, how if you hit a pitcher, like you get hit, it's that type of thing. Yeah, it's man-to-man defense, but them double teams will come. It was doubles back then, but more so when you beat a man off the dribble. Their rotations was good because see the thing, the floor wasn't spread out as much as it was. Yeah, that'd have been crazy, Clyde and MJ on the team. The help defense was crazy. The the understanding of defense was it. And see, the man-to-man defense, guys really tried. And guys studied you. Like what Harden do, Harden catch the people time after time. And then nobody give them no hard. Like, it's not like in the NBA, the difference is, you see how so many guys scoring 50 and 60 at will? It won't be that easy. Guys, they was hitting guys. Like, you ain't coming down here. And them little guards ain't getting rebounds like that. That's why a guy like Westbrook, you looking, he won an all-time league rebound. That's not happening back then. The big men got the rebounds. No guards are getting rebounds like that. None. Man, one fat lever. Come on. Yeah, that'd be good interview. She calling you. Bring me a water when you come down. Yeah, the Pacers took the Bulls to 7 games. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, it's more skill, but it's not about skill. These guys, if you look at the defense now, it is not the effort there. It's not. Like, you see guys, they probably play, then they give up. I see guys give up. The guy beat them after dribble, they stay right there. They give up. You notice every time a player don't give up, look at the results. They get a block when they don't give. It's different. Bring me a water. Yeah, it's about scoring. It's definitely about scoring. And like you said, the Pacers don't get enough credit. They might have won an NBA championship, but as an organization, they be playing teams good. They always play Chicago. That's a dynasty. They played them good. When the Heat, they was playing taking the Heat to the limit every year. You know, and it's just that they always get hit at the wrong time. The year they had the Malice in the Palace, they had the best record in the league. They was expecting to go to the finals that year. They were expecting to go to the finals that year. All the players got suspended. It just killed everything. That's why I always say to this day, and I hate like when I see guys like Max and them, they be on TV, and when they like size up the Lakers and Clippers, they'd be like, "Oh, it's not even close. Who's clearly the better coach between Doc Rivers and Frank Vogel?" What you mean it's not close? Frank Vogel had a young Paul Pierce, no other star on his team. Had a guy like Hibbert who can't score. David West, he more of a bruiser. He'd get you 14. He's not a guy gonna get you 25 and things like that. George Hill, we all know, you know what I'm saying, they team. And they was taking a Heat, a big three, a legitimate big three, to 7 games. To 7 games. Doc River team, again, look who they Houston Rockets came back from 3-1. And he had championship rosters. They had 2 teams, a good starting 5 and a good bench. They can never get out the second round. Never. Can never. Can never get out the starting 5. Starting line. Can never do it. The second round. They ain't been out the second round yet. And they've been having a good team for the last 6 years. Last year was the only team that wasn't like they was expecting to do nothing. That was like a rebuilding year. They just happened to play good. Outside of that, they had championship, the top three record in the West every year. They could not get out the second round. Cannot. That Boston team, they won't keep. Oh, we undefeated with the that starting lineup. They only won one title. People don't talk about Doc how he was in Orlando. And one thing I know is about the media. That's just why I don't. I form my own opinion. I don't let these guys on TV tell me what's what. Oh, for the guys who just got logged on, earlier today I did an interview with Chris Miles from NBA TV. He's from my block. Chris Miles from NBA TV. I don't know if you guys know him, but y'all should know him. Yeah, they say anything. They don't care about, they say anything. And then guys like Stephen A. Smith, and I just think one person who said the truth about Doc Rivers, and people saying it, oh, he just mad, he don't like Doc Rivers, was Big Baby. But he said it. He said Doc is overrated. He said, I don't see anything special. And he played for Doc. He played for Doc with the Clippers and with the Celtics. He said, I'm not saying it because I'm mad, but he's saying Doc is he said he's not good at personnel with the players. And I heard that. Who else said that about Doc? I heard Matt Barnes say that. I heard Matt Barnes, Big Baby Davis. Who else? There's a few players said that about Doc. Yeah. If they've never made that Kevin Garnett trade, that one title got him, they talk about him like crazy, and they supposed to win with that roster. I think, me personally, Rick Carlisle a better coach. Rick Carlisle was a good coach in Detroit, good coach in Indiana, and Rick Carlisle was a good coach in with Dallas. All his stops, he was good. Good. Yeah, they talk about Doc like he's Phil. Oh, it's not. They all do. They got Doc rated as the second best coach in the NBA. I don't see how. Look at his roster. Nah, you still have to say Popovich. Popovich the best coach. When they be talking about the Clippers, oh, they got this. Oh, they got Doc. They got this. Doc what? Nick Nurse definitely a good coach. I'm trying to think. It's a few players wasn't saying too many good things about Doc. When Big Baby Davis said it, he said, what makes a good coach? How they communicate with players, X's and O's. Doc is good in some things, but he's not all that. You know how many run-ins he had with players? Doc had run-ins with a lot of players. Well, he's definitely top 10. He's definitely top 10. In my opinion, I will give him I'm gonna say who's better than him. Who I think is just better coaches than him. Popovich, Nick Nurse. Popovich, Nick Nurse, Rick Carlisle. I'll say I might could say Brad Stevens. Cause look what Brad Stevens doing with the talent. See, I go about with the talent you have. See, people always go, oh, you want to say, and that's another thing. Even if you say rings, he only got one ring. They talk about Doc like he got like 4 or 5 championships. He has one ring. But I go by what a player had, what they won with. And Doc had top of the line teams that never could get out the second round. Outside of that Celtic team, and how many times they went out? They only went to the finals 2 times. They went to the finals twice and went to the Eastern Conference Finals once. So in his whole career, and Doc whole coaching, Doc may got like 20 years. 20 something. I'm gonna see right now how many years in coaching he got. It don't add up. And only 3 seasons he did conference finals or better. Yeah, Casey a good coach, but I won't say he's better. I won't put him. Doc definitely top 5. I'm gonna say it right now who I think. Carlisle, easy. Should have had easy 2 or 3 rings. Easy. I say 3. Because you figure, okay, that Celtic got 1. He got 1. So you mean tell me them 6 years Clippers, he couldn't have 2 rings? And this before Golden State was Golden State. This before that. There was no dominant teams then. Lakers already fell off. Let me count his coaching years. That been go 22 years. 22 years. 22 years, only 3 times conference final, and he blew a 3-1 lead. Steve Kerr, you gotta say because he got the rings. So I said, okay, you might see Mike D'Antoni ain't win shit either, so you can't really say him. Spoelstra, I don't know, but definitely Rick Carlisle. And it's hard to see what's the name only did 2 years, so it might be a slap in the face to say Nick Nurse. He only did 2 years. But Doc is overrated though. Spoelstra. See, D'Antoni. See, the thing with D'Antoni, he never did anything either. He ain't go to no finals or nothing. So you can't really say him. The Bucks coach, Buckenholzer, he's a good coach. He's a good coach. But the thing is, he only went to the second round too. Yeah. See, I judge coaches by what they have and year after year, what they get out they team. That's why you gotta say Frank Vogel good coach. You gotta say it. How they defense, everything just changed. Ain't like Lakers got a bomb. If you think about the Lakers team, you just be honest. We all Laker fan. But you be honest, Lakers don't have no powerhouse team like that. You got an old player in LeBron, a young player AD, and the rest is what it is. Think about it. Steve, yeah, I don't like that. Steve, I agree with you on that. Banks, Steven Jackson be killing them every chance he get. He capping for Jason Kidd. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't like that. I like Steven Jackson. It's crazy. It's funny you said Ty Lue, right? But a lot of people say Ty Lue really can't coach. I think they said he don't know X and O. Something they were saying about Ty Lue too. Maybe one of you guys will probably come on and mention it. But it was something they were saying about Ty Lue. They say he's not that good of a coach. Like X and O is something. I know his strength is like motivation and and they say he hold people accountable. But yeah, they were saying I forgot what it was. They were saying something with Ty Lue. The player something said he don't really know what he's doing. Yeah, he make no adjustments. Yeah, I can't remember everything clearly, but they was saying some shit about Ty Lue. Yeah. No, I'm not saying what you're saying, Malik, about but what I'm saying, like if you look at the Laker roster, what I'm saying is you got to give Frank Vogel some credit. What I'm saying about the Laker team, you know how you look at some rosters, you be like, damn, they got a good ass team. Like you really don't like I said, we have a 35-year-old player, then a young good player, and after that, it's like JaVale McGee, a guy who at most can give you 18 minutes because his health situation, he can't play long. You know, then you got Howard. You could clearly see he's not the same Howard. He's butter every time he drop the ball, he's fumbling with it. He don't get the offensive rebounds like he used to. He's not the same Howard. Let's get off the name. If we didn't even know him, he's played like that. We like what he's doing. The little he doing, I ain't say little. He helping. Avery Bradley not like that. We all talk about Danny Green. Now let's go out bench Caruso. We all know he's not like that. KCP is all right. Kuzma, as you know, he has potential. We know he is a scorer. Well, our team is just what it is. Yeah, that was his coming out party right there. That was his coming out party. I agree. I think KCP is like our fourth best player on our team. I agree with you. Yeah, I think we would make adjustments. I definitely think the Lakers will make adjustments, but it's not like you look at their team like, damn, like we don't have no players that can easily go for 20 like any given time. Like we don't have them players like, oh, when he get hot is or a player can really just take over. We don't have that. Even when Avery Bradley have good games, he's getting wide open shots. He just had to make it. Like him scoring, what Avery Bradley had like 25 that day. I don't think the Clippers worried about him like that. Like, oh my God, we got to worry about him. We don't have a player where a guy can just go off like that. The KCP not no go off where he gonna get you 20 like that. KCP, what you saying sometimes what he do, he may make 2 or 3 3-pointers in a row. And then it made the stop like that. He's not a player that just gonna go off and high scoring like that. He's not like that. He may get you 3 good 3-pointers in a row. We don't have that team. You look at like, damn, they loaded. We don't have that. No, I'm not knocking. We got Braun and AD. No, the point I'm making is I'm not complaining about the team. I'm more highlighting Vogel, how the pieces, his rotation. When he earned my stripes, well, let me tell you when Vogel earned my stripes. When we played the Clippers this year. I mean, we played the Clippers. These last 2 games, even 3, even the game we lost with the Nets. I like how these last 3 games really he solidified his spot against Milwaukee, Clippers, and the Nets. If we'd have beat the Nets, that'd have been perfect. We'd have 50 wins. You know what I'm saying? We'd had a 50-win season. Damn, that shit lined up perfectly. But the way I look at coach's substituting pattern thing like that. Howard played, he realized how he had it, and he played Marcus Morris down the stretch. The way Avery Bradley, you know, he ain't going with that Caruso height. Like Caruso ain't really played in that game like that. Like he really coached his ass off. The substitution was right on time. We brought Braun back in. That was perfect timing. His game plan, the matchups, the way he coached his ass, even in Milwaukee too. In the Nets game, he did good. Like he really managed because Braun ain't supposed to play against the Nets. Or one of them, him or AD ain't supposed to play. But he really did his thing. Yeah. It's the Clippers. He ain't care how Howard, and you can see Howard. That's another reason why I don't trust Howard. You see what I'm saying? Because if you go back and watch that game, Howard was not happy. Howard only played like I think 5 minutes that game. He wasn't doing nothing. Morris got tapped dunk. He played the toughness. His body language is better, and it worked out for us. I really want to see Dion Waiters play. I really want to see how he play. He's talking all that he's different as a player. He's different. I want to see. Nah, can't bring Rondo back. Can't do that. That's why what I was saying about that Detroit trade. I don't know, not Detroit, Denver trade. I'm not saying what I was saying I like about that trade. Like you have players I think can get you 20. Like, you know what I'm saying? One night could be this guy, like, can really go off. Like Will Barton could beat you off the dribble. Will Barton gets super high. And he's aggressive. Monte Morris, he can play. He can play for real. And then Jerry and Grant. I like that lineup. I think I'll put Avery Bradley before Green. When I put Green will scratch that floor. And he's a little bigger than Avery Bradley. Losing faith in Cools. I have faith in him. I just think he just don't line up with that matchup with that team. I still like Cools, but I just think if you look at like the whole dynamic, you have to look at the whole picture with his contract coming up and stuff. I just don't see it. I don't see it because he only will be what 25, 26 next year. A team will offer him some money, and he's restricted. And now you're forcing the Lakers' hand. Either they don't match it, or if they match it, now you got a problem. Like what's the name? I know Brooklyn happy because they would have never been in the position they in when Brooklyn offered Otto Porter 102 million. I never understood that. They offered him 102 million Brooklyn, and Washington matched it. That's why I said, in hindsight, look how things come back and haunt you. Had they had him on their roster, they would have been in the position they in now. Yeah. They lucky Washington matched it. And that killed Washington too. You cannot overpay for players like that. You cannot. You have to let them walk. If you're not going to win, that's why I said these guys, they get all this money to make decisions. Yeah, they ain't have nobody, but I'd rather keep not having nobody. That's why I said that Sam Hinkie keep tanking. I would not that I'm saying the tank, but I just can't justify paying nobody that type money. That's nowhere near worth it. Not play a guy. Now let's look at Otto Porter. What he would have did for Brooklyn. He's not a big name where he bringing fans to the seats. Where the Nets would have made money off him. His popularity. He not doing that. He don't have a name where a free agent gonna be like, I'm gonna come mess with you in Brooklyn, where he can recruit nobody. That's two. Numbers, he's not no big scorer. He never been. He can't have no handle. He gonna stay outside. He may get some little athletic cuts and dunks and things like that, but he stand out there and shoot the three. So he more of like a 12, 13-point scorer. You know that. He never showed he had no offensive firepower like that. So offensively, you know he wasn't coming and getting you 20 points. So that's another thing. He's not a playmaker. That's probably like fourth. The fifth thing, he don't have the leadership qualities. He's not like he's coming in and he's a leadership and getting the locker room together. What the fuck are you paying him $102 million for? So this is what teams make the mistake. You make a mistake like that. What is he bringing to your team? He averaged. Let me look at. I believe he averaged 12 points that year in his free agency. No more than 14. Now, if he did that and he had John Wall and Bradley Beal, so he had two players in front of him, right? But he don't have that type of offensive firepower game, period. He never had it. You're right about that, Jose. The Lakers haven't paid nobody. That's true. That's true. I ain't never think about that. They didn't pay nobody. And all they rookie, they ain't paid not one of them. Not one of them. Not Clarkson, not Nance, not D'Angelo, not Julius, not Lonzo, not Ingram. Nobody. I ain't ever think about that. It's not a good sign for cool. We got LeBron. That's not happening. He averaged 12 points. Otto Porter averaged 12 from Washington. His free agent year. He have 12 points. He shot 45% from the field. 5.6 rebounds. What's not happening? Oh, the Lakers signed Kuzma. Yeah, Ingram definitely gonna get paid. Who I trade Kuzma for? See, his value not all that right now. And another bad thing, when the player gonna be a free agent, that kind of kills your value too. When the player on his last year deal, you never get the bang for your buck. The only way you get a bang for your buck if he's on the last year of his deal. You can get rid of a player. Even though, for instance, right, even though you got a player like Danny Green, $15 million. We could get rid of him because he's on his last year of the deal. But if he had 2 more years, you fucked. And okay, so you said they overpaid for Chris Middleton. Yeah, they did overpay for Chris Middleton. But the difference between, let me tell you the difference between Chris Middleton and Otto Porter. Chris Middleton showed that he getting you 20 points. He showed he's an offensive player. Even though he's overpaid, I'm not definitely knocking that. But he showed he could score 20 points every game. Otto Porter is a career like 11-point scorer. So it's a big difference in that. He knocked it down the shot. He made All-Star like 1 or 2 times. So you can't justify why he's an All-Star player. Chris Middleton not bad. He had like 50 before. Like, he's not bad, but he's not worth his contract. If you take what Chris Middleton contract, if you look at it different. That's not a bad trade. Dennis Smith, Bobby Portis, and a future pick. That's not bad. It's not bad. But the thing about that, yeah, you'll have to throw more people in the trade. It can't be just Kuzma because the money won't match up. Yes, Smith, yes. The Knicks trying to get rid of Smith by any means necessary. That just didn't work out. Yeah, Dennis Smith, that ain't work out at all. I don't think I don't see it. And then the Knicks would be stupid to get CP3. See, that's where the Knicks going wrong at. See, you got to make up your mind. See, I can't knock the Lakers situation. Because they had a young team and LeBron landed in their lap, they knew right away they had to make changes. The Knicks situation, because Paul's not a free agent. If you don't get a big free agent, that's like right now if Giannis come and say, yo, I want to play for the Knicks. Then they got to scrap all that rebuilding thing. And they got to start doing things for the Giannis right now. But that ain't happening. I'll just be patient on the Knicks. Just try to build, get some good young players. Let it pile up till a good trade come my way and you have to have a plan. You have to have a plan. You got to have some plan. Get some good young players. Get a lot of them. Once you get a lot, you have a lot of stock. This way, if you do make a 3-for-1 trade, you'll still have some. See, like that New Orleans trade crippled us. They empty our whole bank out with young players. Then the Lakers did their stupidity by like with the Zubac trade and and like D'Angelo Russell, like, you know, they ain't maximize they thing either. Porzingis did set the Knicks back. No, it's not the point if you have to wait 10 years. See, the kids, like I was saying the other day. Yeah, I found heartburn. Like I was saying the other day, when you losing, you got to have an exciting team. See, that's why I said these DGMs don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. No, they didn't. Clippers didn't give up more Paul George than Davis. How? They got rid of how? Think like this. Ingram, okay, you said the Clippers gave up more for Paul George than Anthony Davis. I'm gonna disagree with you right here. Okay, so you take we ain't gonna talk about draft picks. Let's just talk about players, right? So current players that's on the roster. We ain't gonna talk about no future draft picks. Okay, so only players the Clippers gave up was Gallinari and Shea Gilders, right? Now that's two players they gave up physical players that's in the flesh. Draft picks, we can't really say. That's like some continue. They got 5 first round. The Lakers gave up like 3 first round picks. But think about this. The Lakers gave up more for AD. Look at this. Lakers gave up Brandon Ingram, which is better than both players, Gallinari and Shea Gilders. Lonzo, Josh Hart, Nikhil Alexander, and Jackson Hayes. That's 5 players. Clippers get 2. Now, if you want to start talking about draft picks, they gave up Clippers. Okay, they gave up 5. Lakers gave up 3. Lakers owe the Clippers. Lakers owe New Orleans. They 21st, 23rd, 25, 26, and like they owe the Clippers a lot of, and they got flip flops. The Lakers gave up more. So you're looking at picks. Picks sometimes like picks is picks. A lot of them joints is yeah. Some of them joints like the Clippers that they gave to the Clippers gave to New Orleans. Not New Orleans. OKC. Some of them picks I think is 2028. Yeah, eventually it come back, but right now, like gutting the team, the Lakers gutted more. How the Clippers gave up 9 players? What 9 players they gave up? They gave up Shea Gilgeous Alexander and Gallinari. And Lakers gave up his cousin, Nikhil Alexander, which is good. He's good. Watch how good he be. He just playing behind Josh Hart and Drew Holiday and JJ Redick and Eton Moore. But he's good. And Jackson Hayes he ideal for this time. You said the Clippers worse than the Lakers. I can't say that. Lakers got 2 stars. They got 2 stars. They got 2 stars in their 20s, right? Then they got Montrezl Harrell, which in his 20s, right? But you have to realize Clippers gave some pick. Some of their picks, Clippers had 2 or 3 first round picks anyway. You ain't looking at that. The picks Lakers had, Lakers got no more. Clippers had a pick where they gave up what's the name this year? They got Marcus Morris giving up a first round pick. They got Landry Shamet, Marcus Morris, Montrez, Zubac in his 20s. You're right. They're going to want money. I'm not stating that, but Clippers did what they had to do. You cannot knock the Clippers for doing what they did. Because they know if the Clippers didn't step up like that and the Lakers got Kawhi, the NBA been over for a long time. Oh, yeah, we definitely be in the second round right now. The Clippers did, I ain't gonna lie. What the Clippers did, I would have did the same thing. I'm just being honest. If Kawhi Leonard and holding me hostage is saying, get Paul George, or I'm signing up the Lakers, and then it's not like it's a thing where do the Lakers. It was clear the Lakers waiting on Kawhi. It was clear, so it's not like, oh nah, like they bluffing. It's not like they bluffing. The Lakers had the money to pay him. They done trade Mo Wagner and Isaac Bunga to get that max spot. So the Lakers had a max spot to give him. That's a good question. That is a good question. That's a good question. I think Paul George probably wanted to be easy manipulated. I don't think he'd been able to get Damian Lillard like that. Damian Lillard seemed headstrong. Bradley Beal, I think he might think Paul George a better player than Bradley Beal. So that's why I think that probably worked for him. Who else? He wasn't getting no Giannis. The young players on the first year deal. I think but Kyrie and Kevin Durant already they already was bonded already. They said they were locked in. That was like already a given. I think he picked Paul George because he knew what type of that Paul George a type player. He flip flop. He flip flop. Some players like, oh, he'd do it. I don't think he could have talked Russ into do it. Russ like, man, I'm playing. Harden was not doing all that. He couldn't get nobody from Golden State. I think what's name probably is the easiest target out of like top around players. But I don't blame the Clippers. I did the same thing. My franchise losing. My franchise, had chance for 6 straight years. Keep coming up short. And the way Kawhi played in the playoff this year, Kawhi played like a beast. Kawhi played like a beast. Like a straight beast. So to get a player like Kawhi at his age, like, yo, I could get him. And he'd say, if you don't get Paul, I'm signing with the Lakers. And Lakers across town rivalry. No, if the Lakers got Kawhi, it was over. NBA would have been over right now. So we wouldn't have had the Clippers in our way. If we'd have Kawhi Leonard right now, what would have happened? Imagine the Clippers traded for AD I don't think they'd have been able to trade for AD and trade for Paul George. That wouldn't happen. One thing, David Griffin not stupid. So automatically, Shea Gilgeous would have had to go out. If the Clippers traded for AD before they got, I mean, if the Clippers traded AD, they wouldn't be able to get Paul George. So it probably could have been AD and Kawhi. There wouldn't have been no Paul George. I could tell you that. Dave Griffin not stupid. Because automatically, Shea Gilgeous Alexander automatically would have been in New Orleans. Automatically. That's just one part. Knowing David Griffin, he'd have got Montrez. He's taking Montrez. He's doing that. He's taking Montrez. Ain't no question about it. Dave Griffin is not. Well, he wouldn't have went for that. He would not went for AD. Now AD a different animal than Paul George. Different animal. So automatically it's been Shea Gilgeous, Montrez. That's just starting. And he'd have went after more players than that. He'd have emptied them. He would have emptied them like he emptied the Lakers. They wouldn't be able to do no other deals. You heard what he said after the deal. He said, me leaving the deal, I want to be able to walk away and say I got everything. Where he couldn't wiggle room, nothing else. And said the minute that they agreed to take Kyle Kuzma out to trade, his thing was he was going to punish him. Like now, I'm going to ask for, and to my understanding, the difference of Kyle Kuzma, that added on 2 more first round picks. Kyle Kuzma, it cost the Lakers 2 more first round picks. When they took him off the deal, 2 more picks came in. He said that was his thing. He wanted to make sure he got everything. We walk away with no regret. Like, if y'all don't take my franchise, it's going to be a heavy price. Yeah. Yeah, you would have added Kuzma. But mind you, this is why I said people are stupid. Right? This is why I said Dell Demps is stupid. He probably still had a job. Like, number one, you thought you were doing something being funny. You did all that. You went public with the trade, try to embarrass. That's what God don't like ugly, man. God don't like ugly. They didn't deal in good faith. You did that. Your owner talk about, oh, he ain't AD going to the Lakers over my dead body. Because because she don't know shit about basketball, so what ain't having to do with no Laker thing. Dell Demps put that in her head. Because she don't know anything about basketball. So it wasn't personal with her, them trading AD just to the Lakers. It wasn't personal. You had the media, everybody, oh, LeBron manipulating things. And so all that got out right there. So she said, Anthony Davis going to the Lakers over her dead body. So boom. That was one right there. Right? Then Dell Demps sat there and negotiated with the Lakers, but had no plans on pulling the trigger. He just had the Lakers adding players, which turned out to be a good deal. Look who they could have had. Look who they had. Now they had a whole ass center spot. Yeah, they talk about AD room nonstop. Just look at this. Look how the Clippers, look how they messed up. Look how New Orleans messed up. Now going to free agency this year, they had a hole in that. They had to sign. They drafted Jackson Hayes and had to sign Derek Favors. But look what's going in. If Dell Demps would have did the deal, they'd have had Lonzo, Josh Hart, Brandon Ingram, Kyle Kuzma, Zubac, and they would have had the Lakers draft pick. Look at that. And they could have got another draft pick out the Lakers. Magic told them anything. Magic said, anything you want, you can have. Magic gave them a blank check, said anything you want, you can have. Just that don't even bring up LeBron name. Magic was one to give them everything. Yo, you saw all them trades? They had like 2 or 3 picks. Just think about it. They dropped the ball. They would have had a young center in Zubac that's is better than Derek Favors. So now Zubac would have had Lonzo passing the ball. Mind you, Zubac don't. You saw Zubac and Lonzo and LeBron. LeBron and Lonzo had Zubac looking good. Clippers don't got the playmakers like that. Patrick Beverly, we all know he's not a playmaking point guard. He just play tough. We don't have to say that. Paul George's not a real playmaker. Kawhi not a playmaker. They don't have no playmakers. Lonzo and Bron had Zubac looking good. Zubac in 20, he was looking good. So imagine Zubac playing with Drew Holiday and Lonzo. So you'd had Zubac as center, a young center, 7-foot center, instead of Derek Favors. Derek Favors, you can see he's like downside his career. He looked horrible this year. Like it weights, so I don't know if he gained weight or not. But it looked like he don't have no lift anything. You had Kyle Kuzma, who could have came off your bench behind Zion. Right? Kyle Kuzma got 6-man. You had Zion at your power forward. Ingram at your small forward. Drew Holiday, Lonzo. Now look at that starting 5 right there. Zion, Zubac, Zion, Ingram, Holiday, and Ball. Now off their bench, you have Josh Hart, Kuzma, and my Lakers, they first round pick, whoever they was drafted, and that first round pick. Like, that's crazy. And they end up getting less. No Zubac and no Kuzma. Still end up dealing with the Lakers. No Zubac and Kuzma. That's why I said these guys, David Griffin went in. He went to mine. I said, I'm gonna bleed them. I'm gonna bleed them dry. And that's how you have to do it. When you go on a trade, you have to want to win your trade. You have to want to win your trade. You have to want to win your trade, man. The key to good organization, if you have an owner that's not stingy, that who ain't worried about the thing, but you have a general manager who's not just going. You have to have a. What hurt people? Sometimes you have an owner that's willing to spend, but then you have a GM that spends money recklessly because it's not his money. See, that's where it bumps heads at. Like an Elton Brand. Philadelphia willing to spend money. Willing to spend money. But then you got a guy like Elton Brand, like, I don't care, it's not my money. And you pay these guys that money. That's why sometimes, to be honest, sometimes former NBA players is not good because they believe in they sometimes could be pro player. And be like, man, let them get this money. Oh yeah, I still make the deal. Ain't no question. To get AD, you make that deal. But you see what I'm saying? That's what hurt you. You have to know when the right time to walk away from a deal. And especially free agency. I know for one thing, I'm not whiffing on a free agent, like far as paying them. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not paying these guys. If I'm gonna pay somebody a lot of money, like even I said back then, that not Zubac, that Mozgov and Ding deal. If I would have overpaid Dollar, they wouldn't have got no more than 2 years. No way I'm doing no 4 years. You not. There's two ways you can overpay. You can overpay with a long-term deal. That's like the worst. Or give somebody a lot of money in 2 years. Like the perfect example. We all knew coming into Danny Green, 30 million for 2 years, that was ridiculous. But you could live with it because it was 2 years, opposed to a Mozgov of 64 million for 4 years. So now you're getting rid of something in 2 years. I think they want Alonzo more. I think they want Alonzo. That was smoke screen that they said they ain't never won him. I think they want Alonzo more. Alonzo has more value than Kuzma. See, GMs and real basketball players, they don't just look at, oh, Kuzma. You look at Lonzo, and you could never tell you the difference between Lonzo and Kuz. Even you look at it. Kuz could drop 30. They could still lose, still don't look good. Lonzo used to have games. The Lakers Lonzo could score 16 points, 11 rebounds. 11 assists, 8 rebounds. 90% chance Lakers going to win that game. And that's not even monster stats like that. That's not monster stats. 16 points ain't no monster stats. 11 assists is not monsters. It's good amount of assists. 8 rebounds. But Lakers going to win that game. See, that's the difference. Lonzo had more impact. More impact. So GM's some of them not that stupid. You can see clear as day Lonzo is more impact player than Kuzma. That's a Kuzma get 30, 35, they still lose. Still look bad. Lonzo, 18, they not going to look bad. Lakers, even if they lose, they in the game. Look what Lonzo did this year. All games, New Orleans was fighting back this year. Yeah, it would have been easy to flip Lonzo. Easy. To flip him, you got way more for Lonzo than Kuzma. Because it's not always just about points. It's not just about points. A guy getting 20, especially on a bad team. Lakers ain't have no good team. We won, 30 games? Kuzma averaged 18. He had 16 as a rookie. He ain't like he was shooting 50%. He shot like 45% from the field. He ain't never see a shot he didn't like. He was no creator, not beating off the dribble. He wasn't versatile where he bring the ball up like Ingram, how you can move him all these different places. He defended different positions. He wasn't really physically enough for a power forward, but he didn't have a small forward type of game. He has like a perfect Kuzma. Now put it this way, Kuzma playing back then, they'd called him a tweener. It'd have been rough for him. Because defending small forwards would have been tougher. And no way he would have survived as a power forward back then. No way in hell. Kuzma back then playing power forward, no way in hell would have survived. So he'd have had to play small forward, and he don't have too much of that type of game. But he would have had to play small forward. You could picture him guarding Karl Malone. They'd have been getting second and third chance of offensive rebounds when they miss. Physically, he would not have been able to match up. the rebounding, and he wouldn't be able to do that. I don't have to say call me even the regular Dennis Rodman, they're getting um even like you say mid-90s, Weber and them, he wouldn't be able to do nothing with them. Weber would have been able to back him all the way down, scored on every time. Garnett backing him down. Tim Duncan back. He can't. The reason how you know I saw him when guys post him up, he's in trouble, and he's ain't too many post up players now. These guys don't have no moves. They post him up. He was struggling. But Lonzo back then would have been all right. You know, I'm not knocking Kuzma. I'm a fan, but the thing is, he caught in a rock and a hard sun. Yeah, Russ posted. You see that? Come on, Russ posted him a few. People go at him like that. So when they get the ball, they go at him. He wouldn't have been able to survive back then. That power forward position, they called it power for a reason. Guys would have been posting him up, either boxing him out for offensive rebounds soon the team missed. He wouldn't be able to get no defensive rebounds. He wouldn't have been able to get. They foul hard back then. It is that right now, Kuzma just like I said, I like Kuzma, but he caught in a tough situation. Because long as he's on the Lakers, he's gonna come off the bench. Because he's not versatile enough to you can throw him at the two. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. You can't move him around like that. He always gonna come off the bench, and then you're not going to pay him that money. You're not. You're not going to give him that money. That's an awful lot of money right there. And the team will give it to him. I could go for Brown feeling type of way about Kuz. I can definitely go for that. I definitely could go for Brown feeling the way about Kuz. You could just see the writing on the wall. Yeah. Yeah, Larry Hughes type. Kuz don't have like sometimes players like Kuz like kind of like a Devin Booker to me. They don't have that winning. That player is just going to give you like have that winning type of thing. Like they impact is not that strong. Some guys give you 30 points and their impact is so strong where even if they lose, it's like Devin Booker gives 30, 35 and they still lose by 17 points to Sacramento. More of a celebrity, yeah. They have an impact like that. The only thing I just hope, I'm glad, I did not want to trade him for no Robert Covington. I did not want to trade him for no guys like that. And Marcus Morris, a guy who's going to be a free agent. Like, that wouldn't make sense. Marcus Morris is going to be a free agent this year. Now, let's say, for instance, if the season don't start back, right? So you traded a player who's under contract, 24, 25 years old, and now you got rid of him for a guy that's Marcus Morris would be 31 years old, and now you're gonna have to pay this guy. Now let's say now you run the risk of losing him. You're gonna have to pay him. He's just coming off getting 15. Let's say if he won 12. Now the type of year he had in New York, and let's say he played 7, 8 games with the Lakers before the season shut down. 8 games. So it's hard to judge with the 8 games, right? Now he's a free agent, and you got 4 or 5 different teams throwing some money at him. Now you pay him $12 million for 3 years. So now you got him 12 3 years. It's like he cool, but he's getting older. And he don't have that. Like you look at his body, he's not no LeBron James type of body like that where you be like, damn, like we kind of could feel comfortable with LeBron, like far as like type of shape and type of dedication he had. Now you got this guy like damn for Kuzma, for a young player, ain't gonna be no upside in that. I wouldn't have did it, and that helped them. And Robert Covington, I don't like the price you had to pay for Kuzma. You could get that. It's not like he gonna lock Kawhi down or lock Paul George now. He will give them little problems, but nah. And same thing with Derek. I wouldn't trade no Kuzma for no Derrick Rose. I just want the Lakers to make the right deal. I just want them to make the right deal for him. But he's going to be traded. And I think that Denver deal, I think like getting multiple like good solid role players, I think that'll work. Yeah, Rose can't play with Braun. That's another thing. You don't want to trade players you can't play with your best player. Like that don't make sense. That don't make sense. Don't make no sense. That's why I said the Denver trade that I put together, that I was kind of what I liked about it. They all was like young, not young, but what trade? Oh, I said KCP. I said KCP because I did the with the money match too. I did KCP, Alex Caruso, Kyle Kuzma. I had to put Danny Green, but Danny Green would have went to a third team, right? And it would have been coming back would have been Jerry and Grant, Will Barton, Monte Morris, and the Lakers got 2 second-round picks. And the reason why I like the trade, because one, you ain't losing up with Danny Green. Danny Green gonna be a free agent. KCP is gonna be a free agent at the end of the year. What's the name? What's the name ain't all that. Alex Caruso. And Kuzma would have been our prize, but Jerry Grant is good. Yeah, they dogs. Jerry Grant is good. He got better every year since he been in the NBA. He knocking down that three. He's shooting a lot more threes now. He knocking down. He athletic as hell. He big enough size. He'd have been able to guard Kawhi or Paul George. Not saying he'd have locked them, but he'd been. He's an excellent role player. He he don't have to have the ball. He so when he get the ball now, he knocking that three down, and he cutting to the basket. He runs the floor. He get rebounds. He's tough. He plays smart. He don't make no mistakes. He play within himself. Like you say, guard in any position. Now you say Monte Morris is good. He just stuck behind yeah, he watched himself, but he got way better since Syracuse. Look how he's shooting the ball. Look at his form. That thing kind of like money now. And Monte Morris is a good point guard for a guy like LeBron. A guy like LeBron, you can't have an all-star point guard. You can't. He's perfect. He's knocking down that three. He can beat you up to do. He can pass. He can score. He knocking the mid-range jump shot. Monte Morris is a good player. Now him starting, opposed to coming off the bench playing behind Jamal Murray, and then okay, Will Barton at the 2. He's athletic. He scores in the flurries. He can shoot. He take you off the dribble. Exactly. He's like a better version of Booby Gibson. Cause the difference between Booby Gibson, but they kind of I get what you're saying. But the reason why he better than all of them, he definitely a better playmaker than them. He's a legitimate point guard. Booby Gibson had the height of a point guard, but he more was just a spot-up shooter. This guy here, he cuts to the basket, he scores. He beat you off the dribble. He knocked the mid-range jumper down. He's a point guard. Them guys, Norris Cole couldn't dribble. Norris Cole ain't have no handle. He was just athletic. He was just fast. Booby Gibson just was an outside shooter. This guy is all that. He going to the basket. He scored mid-range. He's going to break. He's decent athletically. He's not athletic like that, but decent. And Will Barton. Let's talk about Will Barton. He's a point guard, got handle. He can dribble. He get the ball. He can push up the court. Danny Green can't do that. He pushing off court. He's aggressive. He going at him, and you're going to have to guard him. Ain't no double teaming, no ADing with that dude on there. Will the Thrill. Yeah, he played D. He played D. His handle is crazy. He shoot. He's athletic. He runs the floor. I think that'd be a hell of a trade, and I think Denver will make that trade. Because Denver going to lose again, right? Now, let's say they don't get past the second round. They lost again, right? Now, let's say, we all know what's name's out of there. Millsap. So they're going to have a hole at the power forward position, right? And what's name is ready for prime time. So now you look at it like this. Denver wouldn't mind because, number one, Monte Morris is their bench player. You'll get Kyle Kuzma could start and you can put him in their starting lineup at the 4. Look at you can have Michael Porter Jr. your 3, Kuzma your 4, and Joker. That's a hell of a starting 5. And you still have KCP. So KCP could come knock down shots. You know what I'm saying? You got Alex, because mind you don't need much your backup don't have to be as powerful because you got Jamal Murray. He's young, so he could get you 35 minutes easy. So you got 13 minutes at the backup position. You know what I'm saying? So what's the name? You don't need a guard that good off the bench for 13 minutes backing up Jamal Murray. And then you can have KCP backing up Gary Harris. KCP good, and he might be better without that big bright lights in LA. And then starting with a guy like Kuz gonna bring. Look at Kuz bring. He bring popularity to Denver. Style. He bring a lot to the table to Denver. He bring a lot to the table with Denver. And you can start him at the 4. You have Michael Porter at the 3. And you have the Joker at 5 and Gary Harrison. That'd be a good ass team. I think the player Denver probably hate losing the most would probably be Grant. I don't think Morris will hurt him that much because he don't get to play down the stretch because you got Jamal Murray. Will Barton will hurt them because they ready to turn the reins out that 3 position to Michael Porter anyway. So. Yeah, Bron had nobody 07. He had nobody. But what Brown went wrong, they could have got better players. But see, I blame Brown too because I remember that back in '07, right? What he was doing, you complaining, and they was making moves. But they making every move to oppress him. So now they bring these players who making tons of money in, and they wasn't as good. They just making moves to please him. They wasn't making the right moves. And Braun was in on them trades since back then. Back then, LeBron was complaining about talent. Cleveland stayed active. The whole time LeBron been there, they was active, making moves. They have players who have like contracts and shit because they trying to please him, so they don't care. They was taking on contracts. Yeah, you're right. That's just LeBron is to blame because he came in the league. See, the thing is with Braun, I'm telling you, Braun's whole biggest knock against LeBron. The difference between LeBron and Kobe. Kobe came in the league saying he want to be the best in the NBA, but Kobe did it more of his playing. Kobe wasn't trying to be a GM. Kobe thing is his game. He wanted to hit the impact of being his game, his numbers or whatever. LeBron came to the game where he like, hey, I want to win championships. I had to get 6 or 7 championships to beat Mike. Kobe felt numbers. So the difference was Kobe playing, even if the Lakers lose, Kobe ain't saying shit. Kobe never was trying to be a GM and really put pressure on organization. Kobe never did that. Kobe wanted to get 30, 40, 50, however he did it. And don't get me wrong, he wanted to win at the same time. He wanted to win. LeBron came in the league trying to feel hurt. Oh, I got the character catch Jordan. And he kept being in the GM in their way. They never could build properly. LeBron literally is his second. They getting all these old players he want to win right now. When LeBron came in, they should have They could have built a young team and had them grow together. Draft picks. Not saying you have to tank. But whoever you draft the right player. But young players, LeBron age, and they could have grew with him. LeBron never had a young from the time he came in. Oh, he the chosen one. He need to get better. He don't need to be playing with no young players. Young players make too many mistakes. He needs to play with veterans who understand his mindset, who can play with him. LeBron don't need this the media now. LeBron feeding into the shit. He's special. Young players, they make too many mistakes. They gonna mess up. They were saying the stuff. Yeah, Bulls will walk. That's why they had guys like Gauskis, Daniel Marshall, they had Larry Hughes. They had all these guys that have been in the league already. Where they should have been getting young players coming up with LeBron. He's 18. Like, what the fuck is the rush? What is the rush? So Cleveland gonna sell out because he's there. So you're gonna make your money and sell your building out. Build the right way. That's what hurt LeBron. They don't want to say it, but that hurt LeBron. He come in the league, his first year, Carmelo made the playoffs. He made the playoffs. So Cleveland did everything they did for him. They had that roster. Oh, they kept on, no, he don't need no young players. Yeah, he wanted to be number one. And not only that, he ring chased. That's what I said. The difference between him and Kobe, they both want to be number one. Kobe made it clear he wanted to be the best player in the NBA. But the difference with Kobe was Kobe wanted his numbers. Kobe wanted numbers. Of course, he wanted to win, but he wasn't on the type of time LeBron was on. LeBron started listening to the media. Oh, y'all went to the finals with that '07. Like you lost. They start crucifying the media. Really, the media hurt LeBron. They hurt him. They was dogging his teammates, and then that make you look at your teammates sideways. You start giving this bad body language. They looking at you like, damn. But then they saying LeBron don't need no young players. Young players can't play with Bron. Yeah, exactly. Kobe ain't listened to none of that shit. LeBron did. Kobe numbers were good with Shaq too. Of course, it was better without Shaq, but Kobe's still getting 25, 30 and shit, 40 and shit while he's playing with Shaq. But Bron listened to the media all the time. He dictated his coaches. Kobe never got into all that. LeBron is trying to do too much with the organization. Yeah. So I blame LeBron for that. When LeBron came at 18, they should. You see how like Zion, like how New Orleans was Zion. He young. He got young players with him, built like that. You got Ingram. You got Lonzo. They're gonna get a pick this year in the draft. You know what I mean? Built with young players. Let them come up. Let him get some. Who look at the play. All the players Cavs had on their team, man. You know, I'll tell you what, all these guys, none of these guys know like young guys came up with them. Ilgaskis, Danielle Marshall. So you got young high-end players to be able to grow with him. Yeah, a young team like that, man, give yourself 4 years, man. Especially a guy 18, 19 years old. It's not like he's 23 and, you know, this guy's young. Give him some time. Build right. Build right. Because now, the same thing. You got these young players. A trade is something come. You got good young players. And the time is right. You need to trade them. You have it there in your bank. You have it right there in your bank. Young players, that's why they said they assets. Because it's not hard getting rid of a young player. You stuck with these old players, nobody don't want them. A young player, even if he's making a lot of money, he kind of overpaid, a team will believe in him. Look at a guy like Markel Fultz. You got Markel Fultz. Philly wasn't number one pick. You crazy? No. Nah, I don't consider him better than no Mike. I don't. I wouldn't consider Braun good as Mike. Because you know why? It's not like there's no real obstacles him this year. The Lakers, to me, you're expecting to beat the Bucks, and they expect them to beat the you expect them to beat the Bucks, and you expect them to beat not expect, but I think they'll beat the Clippers. But it's not like a huge task like that Golden State team. Like I do give them credit with when they came back that 3-1. That did kind of narrow the gap some. That Golden State series with Cleveland, but Mike was just different. And LeBron takes organization hostage. And all the time it's not for the best. See, that's the thing. It don't always be for the best. Because I think you can win in this league with young players. And you have to know how to, assert them into your team, into your lineup. Oh, you don't need no young. Why you got that light on? Oh, you can't. Yes, you need that. You need that energy. You need that them guys, period. You just need them. And a whole bunch of guys who saw and who've been through so many wars playing their last leg. Now they got to give you everything they got. As I said, it's a devil and a curse with LeBron. He's so thirsty, he adamant, which is cool, to be on some wanting to win some championship. I agree. It's cool to want that. I just think he did it at too early of an age. He was on that mission. And every year, Cleveland vote getting Ricky Davis. They had Ricky Davis. They had Darius Miles. All they was doing just keep flipping players instead of getting the right players. They could have built the right way. They ain't making the player get lottery picked. There's some good young players. Start dumping players, get 2 or 3 draft picks in one draft. See how like Golden State, they had 3 good picks in one draft. Not saying you tanking, but you if you want to rebuild quicker, that's what you do. You got some players who have some value, dump them for a first round pick. Now you got 3 first round picks. Now if you see someone you like really much, you can trade 2 of them, move up. Instead you have 3 first rounders on your team, you have 2. Now you get 2 good ones this year. So now then you get another young player the following year. That's what I said. That was just the way Golden State did it. That was smart. They stockpiled. You can give yourself a good 3-year window and get you at least 5, 6 good young players, man. If you know how to draft. Easy. Golden State had Steph the first year. Then they got Clay. Then they got Harrison Barnes, Draymond, Festus Ezeli. Boom. They had 3 good guys in that one draft. Yeah, they did. But that wouldn't have hurt the Lakers as bad if they wouldn't had to rush and get rid of it. See, what hurt the Lakers, killed their bank is, no, it's not easy to do, get 3 good players, but if you in that right draft, a deep draft, I'm pretty sure, much as you know about basketball, right? And certain drafts, some drafts this wasn't good. But if you lucky to have 3, that's why I said this is where the scouting come in at. Now, and scouting can come tell the owners. Now, if you've been watching college, you be like, nah, this draft class not good. Like if you a scout, you could go back and tell your management, you'd be like, this draft class is not good. Now, next year draft class is good. Some people you kind of foresee some draft classes ahead of time what's going to be good, a good draft class. So now you go tell them. So now instead of your general manager trading for a draft pick this year, instead of him trading a player for 2020, he say, all right, I traded for 2021. Sometimes you can't just rush and get it. If you feel it's not like that 2013 draft was weak, and they've been saying that. They've been saying that for that whole year before it came. They said 2013 was a weak draft, and I'm glad the Lakers didn't have a first round pick that year. They said 14 gonna be much better. I remember clear as day they were saying that. And 13, that was the year with Victor Oladipo, Otto Porter, Bennett, Anthony Bennett. That was that year, 2013. They said that ahead of time that draft was going to be weak. They said 2014 going to be good. And look at the difference. They said it, and we had a first round pick. And look who was in 14. a B, Andrew Wiggins. You can say what you want about Wiggins, but he's still a good player. Um, um, Jabari Parker, he's still good. He not no bum. I just think he should. That's why I say sometimes guys switch teams that kind of hurt them. Then you get labels. You start going team to team. But Jabari Parker good. Dante Exum, he still have potential, but you can see them injuries caught up to him. Julius Randle, Marcus Smart, Zach LaVine. You know, you had some guys up in 14 class. You know, so now let's say you had three picks in 2014. Now I ask this question to both of y'all, for Eric and Jose. You think you'd have struck gold? You'd have had in 2014 class or 15 or 16. Any of them last three classes, if you'd had three first round picks, do y'all think this is for Eric? Because y'all the only two on here, Eric and Jose, or whoever else on here. Do you think you'd have struggled? You said it's not. You said it's not easy to do, which I agree. It's not easy. But if you would have been a GM of a team, how you think you'd have did with this? I'm a perfect example. I'm give you one lottery pick, one top 10 pick from 1 to 10, a mid-20s, and a late first round pick. That's that's perfect. We got to have some type of stipulation. A top 10 pick from, it could be 1 to 10, either or, and then from, let's say, 17, the top 10 from 1 to 10, a 17 to 24, and 25 to 30. How y'all think y'all GM from the team? How y'all think y'all to fare well with that? The stipulations I just gave y'all. 3 first round picks. And any of them draft 14, 15, or 16. All of them was like solid drafts. How y'all think y'all would have came out being a GM? You said an A. So that's what I'm saying. Now you saying the A, you said it's not hard to do. Right? See, all the time it don't have to be stars, but you get two good starters. That's the point I'm making about Cleveland with LeBron James. When you're not winning, sometimes you have to look at your star player is 18, 19 years old. What the fuck you rushing for playoffs for? Unless you already had a team that was playoff ready. Cleveland just had the first pick, so obviously they wasn't playoff ready. Obviously they didn't have a good team. They was in the lottery, and they got the number one pick that year. I'm not doing that. If I get right now a prize young guy, yeah, because they couldn't. They kept trading all their picks. That was LeBron fault. Do you know how many times Cleveland trade their pick? They got Ricky Davis. They were trading their first round picks like crazy. They kept giving rid of their pick. Yeah, but Eric, you probably felt you did good in drafting. And that's what the Warriors did. Philadelphia did too. But I think Philadelphia, they went with the best player, kept drafting the best player. But they kept drafting the same position. But look who Philadelphia did. They had Okafor, they had Embiid, they had Ben Simmons. I'm just saying they draft pick. And Nerlens Noel. It was a whole bunch of, you know. And they had Nerlens Noel. Forgot about that. And Okafor was the shit. See, that's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making right there. You can do it. Right now, y'all both like LaMelo, right? Y'all both like LaMelo, right? Let's say LaMelo go to a team like, let's say a real sorry team. Let's say Detroit, for instance, right? He go to Detroit. Okay, now they got Blake Griffin on their roster, right? Now let's say you make a commitment. Now LaMelo young, so why try to? Now you got LaMelo that's young. You got LaMelo young, and then you got Blake Griffin, a veteran. Pick your poison. You can't have it both. You can't say, all right, forget LaMelo. I'm start getting a whole bunch of old players, to try to go to the playoffs. You know you ain't winning no championship, so do things the right way. So what I would do, I'll trade Blake Griffin. If I had to just rack up a bunch of young players, take on one bad salary if nobody don't want to, I trade Derrick Rose for a contending team for a late first round pick. Yeah, trade. You're right. Dump him right on the Knicks. The Knicks want a superstar. Dump him right on the Knicks. I take back Kevin Knox. I take Kevin Knox and um Nicolene. I take Kevin Knox and Dennis Smith. I take Kevin Knox and Dennis Smith from the Knicks. Right? You know he's not, but you still that's two young players in your bank, right? And okay, Nicolene, whatever his name is. Okay, now you got that. Boom. You draft LaMelo. Now, whatever other part you may got on your team, I can't remember they roster offhand like that. You dump them, even second round pick. Boom, boom, boom. Now you stockpile our access. Now you can package them to get in the first round. Now have your team grow together. I don't think that's working out with what's the white boy name? On Denver, the left-handed. It don't seem like it's working out with him. The white shooting guard on Detroit went to Duke. Luke Kennard, right? It's not working out with him. Trade him for a first round pick. You see what I'm saying? So now you got Luke Kennard. I mean, now you got a first round pick for Blake. Or you might not get a first round pick for Blake. All right. But you got Kevin Knox, Dennis Smith, LaMelo Ball, and you got a first round pick for Luke Kennard. You got a draft pick for Derrick Rose. Now you got some of this. Now you may have to trade to get a better young player. A couple of them now. Let's say Kevin Knox start having a good year, but now he cleared and the coach believe in him. Yeah, Dennis Smith. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you get young players, man, you have to have players to come up with them. You have to. You have to have players to come up with them. This like was stupid what the Lakers did. Like with Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram is different from D'Angelo Russell. D'Angelo Russell came in with this cocky, he talked, D'Angelo Russell is different. He came in this, talkative, cocky type thing. Right? Ingram didn't. Ingram best friend on the team, he was like this way. They was going out all through the training camps, the whole training camp. Him and Anthony Brown. That was his man. Anthony Brown, I think like 3 years older than Ingram. He been in the league he had 2 years on him playing in the league. You know? So now this is his best friend on the team. And he was y'all second round pick, a high second round pick. He was like the 30th pick. 32nd pick with the Lakers. A high second round pick. Yeah, I'm not saying he was, but he was a good outside shooter. But it's not that he was good, Jose. The point was, this your number 2 pick, your franchise player. That's why I said you got to know your players. He's more laid back, reserved. He's not like outgoing. Like guy like Russell, he going to mingle and click up with whoever on the team. The Lakers cut him and kept Ron Artest. Like for what? At that stage of the career, that year when England came in 2006, Kobe is gone now. Kobe is gone already. Now you got Kobe is gone. No. Yeah, Kobe's gone. Yeah, Kobe ain't play with England. Kobe was gone. What the fuck you bring Meta for? What do you bring Meta for? See, that was stupid. Now you cut him because Anthony, because what's his name said it. Anthony, what he said, yo, my good friend on the team wasn't here. B.I. Brandon Ingram said it. He said it. Now, Brandon Ingram, now mind you, what's his name is considered like a smart player. He went to Stanford. He's supposed to be intelligent. Anthony Brown. So now Ingram going through a struggle. He has somebody he could talk to. This is what I'm saying. Some NBA teams is stupid. This thing is psychological. You got guys 18 years old. Yeah. You got guys, this your franchise, but you have to see, okay, who is friend. Now, if it's a bad influence on a team and he's friends with them, you be like, oh no, we gotta get rid of him. We don't need to have this guy. Anthony Brown was a good guy. But you keep Meta for what? What reason you keep Meta? Listen, here it is, this guy is your second round pick. He is 2 years he been in the league. You know what I mean? He showed he could shoot some. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he might not be that good, but Meta was garbage too. And Meta ain't even played with the Lakers. He ain't played. And he had no use for, like, it didn't make sense. Y'all could have had him as y'all a shooting coach or something, defensive coach. He ain't even care. He been at Meta was out the league for like 2 years. And he came back that year to play with the Lakers. That didn't make any sense. He was out the league. Why do that? Yeah, he was after that finals, he was done. I agree with you. After that finals, he was done. That was 2010. 2012, the Lakers cut him. He went to the Knicks. The Knicks cut him. He's out the league for like 3 years. Out the league. Yeah, I do. You know what I'm saying? I do. I'm a Lakers. I'm a Laker. But he was out the league for like 3 years. He decided to have a tryout. And they bring him back, and you cut a guy who you look to be a franchise player, number 2 pick, a good friend of his, that was the only one he was really talking to at the time. A shy kid. I ain't say shy, but laid back kid. Like, that didn't make sense. A guy that he could be talking. It's not like having, we all know this. Somebody you cool with, it makes life much easier. You can even see it when they show videos of Julius Randle wedding. Ingram was there. You see how he was just in the corner. This from the whole time. He's sitting in the corner like this. Sitting in the corner. You see Larry Nance, you see Clarkson, all D'Angelo Russell, they all mingling, having a good time. He's sitting there like this. You can even see him now. That's what's killing him. If I was him, I would. He don't have that personality. He type gonna be sometimes gonna get. He gonna have the numbers, but he gonna be getting snubbed for some all stars. You see Tatum all the time. You can see him mingle with. You don't see Ingram like mingle with other. You see Tatum all the time on Instagram Live with other players. Tatum here, he did a lot of. He mingles a little more. That helps you. Not saying you have to be like that, but if you're not no surefire, also that helps. You be more marketable. Ingram ain't gonna really get too much outside money. For one, we all know how the NBA. Let's just keep it real. If you look at everybody who getting them commercials, you don't see guys with them braids and them scruffy. He got that big, but it's not really trim. You don't see guys like that. Yeah, Cool's wait. Look at Cool's. Cool's mingle. Cool's got a lot of friends in the NBA. Cool's mingles. Cool's is popular amongst NBA players. Brandon Ingram circle like this. He know players probably playing through AAU and stuff. Not saying he don't know them, but he don't rock. You can see how Cool's rock laughing and chewing. He in the game. It's different. They got two different personalities, but the difference is Ingram we're hurting his. Like I said, he's laid back, so he won't get like how, for instance, Devin Booker. He didn't make All Star. He pissed the bitch. Ingram, right now, next year, think like this. Paul George, if he healthy, he ain't play this year. Um, who else? There's a couple players. Exactly. He got that Kawhi personality. That's true. That's true. He would have to be exceptionally good to be keep making All Star. I mean, dominant. See, Kawhi was scoring 20, but then he was the best defensive player in the league. So that's the difference right there. Yeah, because he's playing with Zion. Yeah, yeah. That matters in the NBA. Every little things matters. The league is a big league. Yeah, you can't shoot, but the Giannis still showed that nobody can stop him. He's fast. He's aggressive. He keep coming. He keep coming. He's a problem. Because when you play him, you know he gonna attack, attack, attack. He's play hard. He's play hard. Oh, Ingram is a beast. There's no question about that. There's no question about that. But what I'm saying is, he would have to be dominant. Because the perfect example, let's say this. Next year roll around. Ingram, let's say he have the same year, 25, and let's say New Orleans 8th seed, right? He had the exact same year he having this year. The same numbers. But New Orleans 8th. Now mind you, they was like 9th, 10th seed, and he still made All-Star. He's like 10th seed, he made All-Star. Now, let's say Paul George. See, Paul George ain't make it because he was hurt. He missed a lot of games. So let's say Paul George average, like what he doing? Like it's regular 20 or something. He gonna get the popularity vote. Let's say Clippers like third place. Who going to the All-Star game? Ingram doing the same thing he did last year, and the eighth spot. Paul George in the third spot, and average, let's say 22 points. Paul George getting that. He gonna get the popular vote. And then Zion going now, he gonna have a competition with his own teammate at that forward position. So now you got Zion and Paul George, two people at that position. He did not pop that bottle on Chris Paul. Yeah, AD, everybody who made All Star this year, Luca, all them guys still gonna be there next year. And I'm saying the Western Conference. And Zion gonna get them votes. So now you got Von Zion and Zion Paul George. Where that leave Ingram? Where that leave Ingram at? That's what I said. But if you're more dominant, a little more talkative, it helps. Yeah, LeBron making it, AD, Kawhi, Paul George. Yeah, even if they tweak their roster, I'm just saying, even if they 7 seed, Paul George won't make it over. Unless he just have a real bad year. Ingram will have to be dominant. I mean, like couple game winners. I mean, dominant where they just like, he can't just be on cruise control and you look in the box score, he got 26 points. It had to be a dominant. I mean, night and night. It's different. You can score 26 and 28 and don't be dominant. You have to be dominant. Like, wrecking the league. You think so? Spurs won a lottery. That's going to be crazy. If Spurs win the lottery, I got them. They'll take Wiseman. Yeah, Carl Towns, yeah. I agree. But they got his man Russell now. That was smart by Minnesota. That was a real smart move. Because he was about to start complaining, wanting to get out. But if the Spurs won, you already know who Spurs gonna pick. Spurs pick number one. They may pick that overseas dude. They probably pick the center, Wiseman, or they pick Anthony. I can't. I won't see them picking LaMelo Ball at all. I can't picture that. Already, it'd be 3 players they pick: Anthony Edwards. Yeah, they take Anthony Edwards. They take the big man Wiseman or the guy from overseas. I can't pronounce his name. That's who the Spurs will pick. They won't pick LaMelo. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, yeah, they'll pick him. Yep, they'll pick him. Sometimes you can kind of see watching NBA. You can see if the Knicks won lottery, they picking LaMelo Ball. Knicks is kind of like Lakers. They picking on the strength of putting sand on the entertainment side. Not saying LaMelo won't be worthy of it, but even with Lonzo, Lonzo was a pure pure. He's from LA. He's from California, and he's gonna put seats in the butt. Yeah, Knicks definitely draft good. You know who draft good? OKC. OKC draft real good. They never would pick somebody like he's a bum. OKC draft. I think they draft real good. Yeah. You never see OKC draft bum players. Even if they don't work out with them, if they trade them or something, they don't draft players and they just be not in NBA. Think about it. They draft a lot of talented players. Lakers drafted good. They got Clarkson and Randall and 2014, 2015. They had got 15. They had got D'Angelo Russell, Anthony Brown, Larry Nance. 16. They got Ingram and Zubac. In 2017, they had got Alonzo, Josh Hart, Thomas Robinson, and Kuzma. Yeah, they shocked everybody with Westbrook. But look at the draft picks. They drafted Westbrook, Harden. I'm just going all people they drafted: Durant, Westbrook, Harden, Jeff Green, uh, Ibaka, um, Steven Jackson. I mean Steven Adams, um, Terrence Ferguson, uh, the guy, the left hand guy that got this shit. He was clutch sports. What's his name? Yeah, Hamadou Darius Baisley, um, Hamadou. Who else they drafted? Um, Germany Lamb. Who else they drafted? Yeah, Diallo, Hammy Diallo. I'm saying these guys not bumps. These guys that if you they career ain't pop, but you could put them in trade. Like you could a team look or you getting some value in the trade. I'm not saying they all stars, but yeah, Kyle Singler. You could put Diallo in the trade. What if you package him? Don't team gonna want him. They not just gonna take him. Oh, he ain't no salary filler. Terrence Ferguson. The other dude was one of the best defenders too. He got hurt. Light skinned guy. Can't shoot. My mind's getting crowded. I'm tired. What's this guy name? He there now. Roberson. Andre Roberson. He was a good pick. He's one. Cephalosha. Good pick. He played good for many years. Top of line defender. Top of line defender. Cephalosha. Andre Roberson. Before he got hurt, he was shutting people down. Yeah. Clay even said, Clay's like, yo, he a hell of a defender. Clay said that. Durant all say that. Yeah, they supposed to been tanking this shit. They draft real good. They never draft a player and you like, damn. They draft real good. Yeah, but Eric, what he's saying is they wasn't expecting to go to no playoffs. Not that they was gonna do it purposely, but You mean they was tanking because they wasn't even expecting that? I ain't expect that. I ain't gonna lie. I was taking them out the playoffs, putting what's the name, guarantee in the playoffs. Two teams that's in the playoffs that I didn't think. I picked all 6 teams. I had right. I had I did have OKC and Memphis not making the playoffs, and I had Portland and New Orleans in the playoffs. So I was off. That Memphis shocked me, and OKC shocked me, and I had Golden State. I had Golden State making it. I had Golden State making it. I had New Orleans and we ain't have no first round pick, so it ain't matter. We ain't have no first round pick in 2019. So it ain't really matter. We ain't no pick. You're right. My bad. I'm sorry. You're right. We did hit the 4th pick. You're right. I like 2 rounds. I like 2 rounds. I think 2 rounds is perfect because the 3rd round nobody wouldn't hardly make the team anyway. That's why. That's why I think the NBA stopped 3 rounds because I think they looked at it as see football different. Each year teams probably only had a few spots open. That's why they cut it because back in the days NBA used to have 6 or 7 rounds. I remember we used to sit when I was young. I used to go to the draft. The draft used to start at 1 o'clock. It ain't start no 7 o'clock. It started at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We used to play hooky. Well, not really, because school was like towards the end of the year anyway. So not really playing hooky, but we probably have like 3, 4 days left of school, and we was young. No, it wasn't 30 teams. It was 23 teams at first. It was 23 teams. Then it went to 25, then 27. But 4 expansion teams came, but they didn't want to put all 4 in the same year. So what they did, put 2 in one year, 2 in the next year. Then it brought up to 27. Because all of the new teams, I tell you the new teams, all the new teams, it was Miami Heat, Orlando Magic, Minnesota Timberwolves, Toronto Raptors, um, Memphis Grizzlies, but they was the Vancouver Grizzlies. Yeah, Memphis. What other new teams it was? Um, they came like 90 on up. 90 on up. That's when all these teams started coming in the league. Charlotte. Yeah, all those new teams. New Orleans. No, I don't think the NBA. I kind of like it at 30 teams. I just think certain cities can. I kind of like 30 teams. The most 30, 32 probably wouldn't be bad. So NBA won't have no odd number. I think 32 would be good. Definitely bring Seattle back. About the NBA, I bring Seattle in the West and probably put a team. And I put Seattle out west and put in the east. I'll probably bring a team in the market like maybe like Missouri somewhere. They said put a team in the Bronx. Yeah, that's crazy. I think put a team probably like in Missouri. Because Missouri, you got Kansas City, you got St. Louis. And that could be like an Eastern Conference team. In Seattle. Jersey didn't work out. It didn't work out. That's why they ain't really do it. See, the key is when they put teams in these cities, they want it where they want to get support from the city. So they already know Seattle, they getting support. It's that they had their ownership with this wasn't intact. Seattle worked for many years in the NBA. They got a football and baseball team. That's why I think putting a team like St. Louis would be good. Yeah, St. Louis would be good because you got a baseball and football team. You got a baseball and football team. Nah, Baltimore wouldn't work because it's too close to Washington, and they tried to ask for a team and what's the name? Abe Poland blocked it. Abe Poland's the Washington Wizards owner. He died, but they was thinking about putting a team in Baltimore. He was like, hell no, because he get to support he because it kills his fan base because he get Baltimore people in Baltimore is like a DC it's like DC like some of them in Baltimore like Washington. You see how like Mello is from Baltimore, but he claims like DC for his NBA home team because you're always like yo going home the playing in DC. It was an option. He's not technically from DC, but they all that's his yeah, that's that area. And they kill their money. Come on you, all the like businessmen, the big millionaires and stuff like that, some of them the sweets, they from Baltimore. And they will kill Washington. That's what it was like a thing when even in baseball. They didn't want no they ain't want no team at the Washington Nationals in baseball. They ain't want that shit. The Baltimore Orioles, Peter Angelo. That's I think they own the name. He was mad when the Washington Nationals a new team. They only been in the NBA for like they've been in the NBA like I mean they've been like 5 6 years. The Nationals, that's a new team. They was complaining. So DC money came from Baltimore too. So kids in that area identify them as like home team. They don't no. I don't think another can team would work. Vancouver didn't work. Every player they had, that's why Vancouver went to the Grizzlies, moved to Memphis. Who my home team is New York. We talking to Eric? The Knicks, the Nets is new. Nets, I still look at them as Jersey, but the Knicks is my home team. The Knicks is my home team. But Canada ain't work, but they have Vancouver Grizzlies. Steve Francis cried because he ain't want to go to Vancouver. So they like, man, there's too much of a problem. Everybody's getting drafted. They didn't want to be in Vancouver. They ain't want to be in Canada. That's like a whole nother. It's not easy to do. So that's why they move to Memphis. And that's why Toronto was happy. Even though Vancouver and Toronto is far away from each other, ain't really mad at that. But Toronto adopted the whole Canada. The whole Canada was theirs. And the reason why people ain't complaining about Toronto much as Vancouver, Toronto had more of a urban lifestyle than Vancouver. Toronto had more of a city that's like downtown is really popping. Yeah, there's a lot to go into that. Passports, it's so much. You don't want to play in Jersey? They just didn't get the support. They was all right when they had certain teams. Knicks been bad and they still sell out. See, that's what you want as a you put a team in a certain market. Jersey and New York is the same weather. Jersey and New York the same weather. But you want when you sell out as a team, you want even if you bad, you still could make money. See, that's what hurt the Nets. They was bad and they couldn't make no money. The Knicks been bad for a long time, still make money. The Lakers been bad for 6 years, didn't make the playoffs, still made money. Yeah, Knicks always make yeah. That's why a team in Baltimore would have hurt the Wizards. Because Wizards, their games don't be super packed. Look at Atlanta. Atlanta and Georgia. Atlanta have bad attendance. Their attendance is so bad. It is bad. They don't support them. And what makes Atlanta bad, what hurt Atlanta, the Hawks, what hurt them, that you got everybody that's out there in Atlanta that's not from Atlanta. A lot of people. Especially all the business, all of the Caucasian people, the super millionaires. Yeah, it's a football city, but still, they baseball team sells out. The thing is, what I'm telling you, what hurt Atlanta is, it's like a melting pot. So number one, it has a lot of black people. So who be more in the games? Who go to the games? The white people. White people be in the stands. Black people don't go to games as much as white people. They'll watch on TV, but they don't support the games like that. In Atlanta, a lot of people don't be from there. In Atlanta, it's more urban. And like I said, the white people that do, the businessmen, see, that's where they get their money. The season ticket holders. They they not they not, spending the money. Yo, Atlanta got the worst attendance in the NBA. When you look at it, the city, the players don't mind playing there. It's popping out there in Atlanta. The Celtics drafted okay. I won't say good. I say okay. But you want a market that, like, fanatics. St. Louis always support their team. Look at their baseball team and football team. St. Louis would be a good market. It's big enough. Yeah, he need help, but the team is you got to do extra. Yeah, a lot of the players like it out there. You don't really see people wanting to leave Atlanta out there, especially now these like young black players. They ain't trying to leave, but they not getting support because this thing like this, all the rappers, you don't see them flooded at the games like that. Only one you see at the games, you'll see Two Chains. He like basketball. He go to the games. You'll see Ti every once in a while. Gucci Man go all over, and that's about it. That's about it. Look at them all. How many games they go to a year? They may go out of 41 games, 41 home games. They may only go to a couple. They ain't buying season tickets. Yeah, Quavo. Yeah, you'll see Quavo, but they not there all the time. They not there all the time. Yeah, some cities, man. These players be at these games all the time. Look how often Snoop be in LA games. Out of Snoop got season tickets to the Lakers every year. Them dudes don't own secret season tickets. They pop up and go whenever they want. That's the thing. Atlanta don't have a lot of season ticket holders. That's why Washington, what I was saying earlier, the way they make money through the season ticket holders. That's where they make money. That's that guaranteed money. Yeah. That's that downtown market. Because you think Baltimore and Atlanta only Baltimore and Washington only like 30 minutes. 35 minutes where that arena's at. So it's nothing to go to a sports game. Now Baltimore, if they get a team, now they competing. Now they trying to get some of the Delaware people. It's like it's crazy. Yeah, that's why I think he may be better because he's a little more cocky. But then he can rub people the wrong way. He type the way his attitude is, like you said, him being cocky like that. He need to go to the right situation. He need to go to the right situation. Cause he type make a rub. He go to certain teammates. And he need to go to I think a young team he could grow up with. Maybe an older dude who could tolerate him. Because his father even said, his father said he a crybaby. His father said that. Yeah. And he never really played, well, I never really seen him no real structure ball. Chicago be a good fit. Them guys wouldn't, yeah, Zach Levine, them, yeah, Chicago be a good, excellent fit. No way he'd be a Golden State. Draymond, yeah, he wasn't making no Golden State. I don't think he'd make it in San Antonio or Popovich. That's the thing. The media with the Knicks, it's possible that shit can, if anything go wrong. But I think it'd be a good fit though. Yeah, yeah. I'll come back on Sunday before the Last Dance. I appreciate you guys staying up. Peace.